What's up, everyone? It's your boy Swag Buzz here. I'm streaming the game today. So they have it playing on the MVSU Sports channel on YouTube, but they had the comments turned off. So I decided to make a stream today for y'all to comment over here. But if you want to go to the MVSU Sports channel, that's where they're streaming it at. However, they have the comments turned off, so we can watch it here. But make sure y'all support MVSU Sports and watch that channel. All right, I'm gonna turn the sound back on as soon as they come back from commercial. All right, here we go.
It appears that the Devils have won the toss, elected to receive. First and 10, Mississippi Valley. At their own 25. Officials ask that the fans please do not play when the teams are at the line of scrimmage. Pass complete to number 9, Malik Myers. Gain 9. It'll be second down, 2nd and 1. Give us to number 3, Caleb Johnson, before first and 10, Mississippi Valley. Donald Johnson on the carry, no gain. Second down, 2nd and 10. Easton's pass incomplete. It will bring us 3rd down Delta Devils recover. But wait a minute, there is the mark.
On the field here. And they're going to give it. I tell you what, we got to wait and see what team's going to show up on the football field here. Looks like Jackson State. Josh is sending out the
Mississippi Valley State offense is coming on the field. So look like the former held up.
long discussion here.
Yeah.
And Valley State had the football in the red zone. Penalty, the ball was recovered by Valley State. Had the discussion, one official, I don't know who he was, he had a lot of exercise, though, Josh, up and down the field.
Right.
Valley State still will possess this football first down and 10 from the Jackson State 15-yard line. Golden opportunity here for the Delta Devils.
Yes, it is.
Easton takes the snap. Caleb Johnson fights forward. Johnson pushing the power. Johnson down to about the 11-yard line as he got that ball in the backfield, pushed that ball down and pushed the Tigers down again to pick up about 4 yards from the play. Second down and 6 yards to go for Valley State. For Valley State, 6 and 6 to go. On the tackle for Jackson State was Niles Gaddy. Second and 6. Ball is on the right hash. Here's Eason with a 3 receiver set. Ball snap back to Caleb Johnson. It seems Johnson is still down on the football.
Right.
Was that the intent? Johnson saw it.
It looked like he wasn't expecting it.
And it looked like Eastern wasn't expecting. And
Right.
somehow it looked like Johnson knew that.
Right.
And he kind of stepped right in front of him.
Right, he stopped right in front of him
The Elder Devils
and
with a long
saved the
drive.
fumble.
Absolutely.
It'll be third down.
And now it's third down and 10. Ball is back at the 15-yard line. 11:57 to play in the first quarter. Valley State with the football. Started on their own 25-yard line, moved it up to the 34-yard line, had the punt of the way. After a couple of plays, punted it down to Jackson State. They fumbled it, long review, and Valley State with the football. Here's a third down and 10 for Valley State with a 3-receiver set. Tight end on the right side as Porter drops the pass, steps up, throws it right side. Catch is made at the 9-yard line by Rankin. And Rankin is flung to the trail. Jackson State there talking to Rankin. Here comes a fourth down.
They
for
send
Valley
in the
State.
field goal.
Valley State will attempt a field goal here. The ball is spotted down at the 12-yard line. Fourth and
The
goal
Elder Devils to
from
attempt the field
the
goal.
12. And this should be a 24-yard field goal attempt. Kicking from left to right, and this is actually kicking it to the wind here
Right.
for Fernandez. Ball snap back, kick is up, it's long enough, and it is good. Boy, the official is slow to raise their hands there
Yeah,
now.
boy, they were real slow in that play.
However, field goal good for Valley State. 24 yards.
All right, what's up, everybody? Thank y'all for joining the live. This is Swag Buzz. All right, so I'm coming. Well, I'm not going to be commentating, but I'm streaming the game live today. If you haven't liked and subscribed to the channel, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. When they come back from the commercial break, I'll play the audio again. Where everybody tuning in from? Where y'all tuning in from today?
And picking that football up is Bolden. Bolden coming up field. Bolden to the 35, 40, 45. Midfield still on his feet across the midfield stripe down at the 49-yard line. And finally catching him and bringing him down on the tackle for Valley State. Looks like it was Eric Gamble. Gamble that time brought him down on the hit. But Jackson State would have excellent field position on their first possession here. Down to Valley State by a score of 3-0. 10 minutes and 36 seconds to play in their first quarter. Jackson State with the football. Shadur Sanders will send out 3 receivers right, 2 receivers left, naked backfield for the Tigers. Shadur rather, wiping his hands on his pants. Looking left and right now, calls for the snap, down the hash, throws it across. It's going to be incomplete there at the 45-yard line. The intended target for Jackson State was Christian Allen.
Sanders pass incomplete.
Allen
Second down, second and 10.
couldn't catch up with that. Depending on the play for Valley State, looking like Kenneth Martin, one of the best in the SWAC at the cornerback spot. Second down and 10 for Jackson State from Valley's 48-yard line, left hash. Jackson moving from our left to our right. 5 receiver set. Here's a pitch out near side to Lanier. Lanier at the 40-yard line and dives across the 40 down to the 49-yard line before he was forced out of bounds by Deion Reed, the linebacker out there covering in the flats. But let's see. It's not going to be enough.
It'll be a yard short.
And this will be 3rd down and 1 for
At the 39-yard line.
Jackson State. From Valley's 39-yard line with 10:23 to play. 3-0 score of Valley State. There's the back in the backfield with Shadur Sanders. 3 receivers left and 1 right. In the backfield with Shadur Sanders is Sante Marshall on his right side. Play clock is at 10. Sanders raises his hands again and again. Gets the snap this time. Quick pitch for side, enough for the first down. Over on the catch is Carbon the third. Keith Carbon with his first catch. Give Jackson State a first down to move the football down inside the 30 to about, well, they're going to put it right at the 30-yard line. First and 10 for Jackson State from Valley's 30-yard line. Jackson State right back to the line of scrimmage. This time they're going to flip the running back over on his left side, which is Marshall. Two receivers in that direction, two receivers wide side as well. Offensive lineman standing up, pointing toward Valley State. There's a snap back. Sanders takes it, flips it out to the flat, left side. Marshall makes the catch. Marshall still on his feet. Marshall slips out of bounds short of the first down catch somewhere along the, no, they're going to say stepped out of bounds. They're at about the 27-yard line. So Jackson State, second down and 5 from Valley's 27-yard line. Jackson State, first possession, start this drive at Valley's 48-yard line. Valley State leading by a score of 3-0, 9:23 to play. And the first quarter. Marshall still in the backfield. Receiver Sanders, the quarterback for Jackson State. Two receivers right in the man in motion. That's tight end from left to right. We'll set up on the right side. Here's the snap. Goes to Marshall around the right side. He's going to slip down right there at the 30-yard line and coming up there to force it down to try to cut back was Jerry Garner. And Josh, as you look at the football field, there are two spots that's not in good shape there, right there between the 32 and the 20-yard line. Right. On that right side, that's the worst spot in the field. Next time, it's down here between the
35-yard line.
And he's going to lose some yards on the play. Third down and 7 yards to go, loss of 2. Ball is back at Valley State 30-yard line. Valley State leading the football game by a score of 3-0 on a 34-yard field goal by Fernandez. Sanders with Marshall on his right side. 3 receivers left and 1 right. For the Tigers of Jackson State, the white tops, red pants. Here's the snap back to Marshall, to Sanders. He's going deep down the right sideline. It is incomplete. Incompleted pass. Trying to go to Jackson State wide receiver. Out there was Malachi Wideman. Right. Wideman out there defending on the play for Valley State was William Morgan. He's one of the best. Had 2 catches caught on him last week, but that time could not get that. So here comes Jackson State. They're going to pump this football away to Valley State. So Joshua Valley scored on the first possession. Right. Hill, Jackson State on the first possession. After Jackson State got the football at Valley's 48-yard line. Right. Good on the defense.
Really good.
This partner going to have to place this if he can. And here's a kick that's going to go straight up off his foot, end over end. Back catch called for by Clayton back at the 4-yard line. And that time he was kicking with the wind, tried to be very careful with that. So that would be a successful kick for
very successful kick that one was.
Valley State with their second possession this evening. Valley State will get the football at their own 4-yard line. First and 10 from that point. Valley State leading by a score of 3-0 with 8:09 to play in the first quarter here. It really a packed house on the campus of Valley State. It looks like a very festive weekend here. You think this would be an RV park? Just passing by. A lot of RVs out here.
Yes, a lot of them.
Valley State with the football. The nose of the football is just inside of the 4-yard line. 2 receivers left for Valley, 1 right for Valley. In the shotgun formation. Going to give it off to Caleb Johnson up to the 9-yard line. Johnson will rumble up to the 9-yard line. There on the tackle for Jackson State was Antoine Owens, senior 6'4", 290 from Tallahassee, Florida, transferred from Georgia Tech. He picked up 6 yards on the play to Caleb Johnson. Here's a second down and 4 yards to go for Valley from their own 9-yard line. 1 receiver right, 1 left. Tight end on the right side for Valley State. Johnson on the left side of the quarterback of Valley State, which is Eason. Goes to Johnson. Johnson had the first down, bagging up to the first down marker. I think he would get enough if he did make it fully to the 14-yard line.
Yep. First down.
First and 10 for Valley State. Operating from their own 14-yard line, leading Jackson State by a score of 3-0, 7:14 to play. First quarter action. Ball is on the right hash. Valley State with green tops going from the right to the left. Eason Put Johnson on his right face. Flip-flopping Johnson. Sometimes from play to play. Ball is on the right hash. Jelani Easton, the grad quarterback. Takes the snap. Goes again to Caleb Johnson. Johnson across the 15-yard line to the 16-yard line. He'll pick up 2 yards on the play. Second down and 8 yards to go for Valley State. Second and 8 for the Delta Devils. The quarterback of the Mill South Hill, Air Young, is saying something to the official here. His lineman on the near side. Valley State will put 3 receivers on the left side. Right side is open. It's got the tight end on the right side of the formation. Here's Eason. Eason takes the snap, back to pass, in trouble, turns, looking. He's going to be sacked back in the, no, going to put him down at the 1-yard line. Back to the hit him at the 1 was James Houston, linebacker, single, 6'1", 225, for Orlando, Florida, transfer from Florida. Big yards lost on that play. And James Houston, Joshua, and he was a note that he made before the ball game started, and I see why. He's tough. He's quick. Houston, the quarterback, couldn't get away from him.
No.
And here's a third down and about 22 yards to go. Third down, 22 yards to go. Ball is back
There's a flag.
Valley's 1-yard line.
Something Jackson State did. Substitution flag, I'm thinking.
5:31 to play. First quarter, 3-0 score. Valley State is leading. Okay, they're going to still play it.
They picked up the flag.
30-22 for Valley from their own 1-yard line. The whole offense is in the end zone. Not much to work with behind the line of scrimmage. Literally 11 yards. Jackson State, you can tell they're going to be coming at them. Here's Eason. Eason got to do the football. Eason throws it deep down the right side. Look for Myers. Henderson was picked off at the 41-yard line. On the interception for Jackson State is looks like O'Neal. Nope, that's going to be
That was a pass. That was a pass how shouldn't have never been thrown.
And Jackson State will get this football on this interception with 5:03 to play first quarter. Again, Randall Haney, the senior, 175-pounder from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, transferred from Vanderbilt. Valley State on defense. Jackson State first and 10 from Valley's 42-yard line. Going from our left to right. Jackson State trailing Valley State by a score of 3-0. Motion from left to right by Joshua Lanier. Hands it off, Marshall. Marshall fighting forward, down inside the 40 to about the 38-yard line before he is tackled down on the play by Mississippi Valley's Jeremiah Kane. Kane, one of the leading tacklers, if not the leading tackler for Valley State.
Jerry Gardner and Jeremiah Kane on the stop for Mississippi Valley, second down and 7.
Second down and 7 yards to go from the 38-yard line. Here's the pitch out wide open on the far side of the tight end for Jackson State. He steps out of bounds at Valley's 23-yard line. Found himself wide open over on the far side. There's Kyle Ritchie.
Yeah, Kyle Ritchie was wide open that time. Nobody picked him up that time.
Big tight end, big guy. Yeah, didn't have a lot of speed, but he got that football downfield. He's 6'4", 230-pounder from Cedar Hill, Texas, Cedar Hill High School. I'm sure Dr. Mike Prince back in Prairie View will know exactly what they did.
Yes, indeed.
First and 10 for Jackson State from Valley's 24-yard line left hash. Valley State up by a score of 3-0. Shabir Sanders hangs it off. And going to push that ball down to about the 22-yard line. Marshall on the carry. Bell on the tackle for Valley State. Also in on the tackle for the Delta Devils to help get them on the ground. Not much forward movement. Again, was Jerry Kane around the football.
Mississippi Valley after gain of 2.
Second down and 8. Ball is down to Valley's 21-yard line. Valley State leading the ball game by a score of 3-0. 3:34 to play. Clock is counting here in the first quarter action. Ed Wise, Carter Stadium, Kapanska crowd on hand. Smoke is coming from the group. Here's Shabir Sanders, 2 receivers left and 1 right. And as we back in the backfield on the right side of him, this time it's going to be J.D. Marr, the sophomore, 6'1", 180-pounder from from Watauga, Alabama.
There is a penalty.
Brandon Williams, who's been inferred with who? They're going to walk out of the pile here. I want to thank Mr. Andrew Queen for his support of Mississippi Valley State football.
Touchdown, Tiny.
All right, so Shadil just put up his first touchdown. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. This is a swag channel, so if you like swag content, like and subscribe to the channel. Shout out to everybody that's joining today. I see Las Vegas in the house. Shout out Las Vegas. Shout out Jackson. Shout out LA in the house. I will play the audio when the game comes back on. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Let me know where y'all tuning in from. Well, they back now. Let me put the audio on. Hold on, y'all.
And it's going to hit another one bounce through the end zone, going to roll back there by the play clock. So Valley State will get this football. They'll have it first down and 10, operating from their own 25-yard line. Valley State receive the football first and move it from their 25 to their 34, and then punt their football away and was able to pick up a fumble that Jackson State Martin couldn't get a hand on. But at the 15-yard line, got there and then kicked that field goal to get Valley State on the board first. Here's Valley State moving the ball again. First and 10 from their own 25 with 3:02 to play. Ball is right between the hash marks, two receivers left. And here's a motion now. Here's the snap back, right side to Williams around the right side. He has the first down and more at the Tigers 40, Valley State 40-yard line. 15-yard pickup. They give him a 14-yard pickup on that play for the Darian Williams. Nice run that time by the Darian Williams with the 5'10", 180 sophomore from Lake Placid, Florida. First down carry, first and 10 pickup. They're going to mark this football now at the 40-yard line. Right hash. Two receivers left for Valley. Stack receivers on the right side for Valley. The edge of the quarterback is the Darian Williams again, who just picked up 15 yards on the play. Motion by Rankins, and let's see. They're going to point toward Valley State. Jackson State will say Valley State will offside. Let's see. Flag on this side, flag in the backfield as well. Becomes indication with 2:21 left to play. That is against Valley State false start against the Georgia Devils. That happened on the right side of the line, Josh.
Yes, it did.
5-yard marker. First down and 15 for Valley State from their own 35. Yep, got to go the other direction. Two receivers left, Rankin right in a stack formation. Williams on the left side, going to put Rankin a little closer to the line of scrimmage. There's the snap back, takes it, looking. Ball's going to be pitched out to the right side, and he's going to be hit down behind the line of scrimmage. But Darius Williams couldn't get any yards on that play. Jackson State back there. Next, Antoine Owens, 6'4", senior, 290 from Tallahassee, Florida, on the hit. Now Valley State is back at the 30-yard. 5 yards on the penalty, 5 yards on the hit behind the line of scrimmage. Second down, and 21 yards to go for Valley State.
They head the wrong way, huh?
Yes, sir. 21 yards to the wrong way. And that ball is on the 29-yard line of Valley State. Valley needs to get to midfield for the first down. 1:27 to play in the first quarter. Valley State trailing Jackson State 7-3. Here's a snap back, low but controlled by the quarterback, and Malik Myers with it. Malik Myers hit at the 35. Malik Myers up to the 49-yard line. Close to the first down.
Yes, indeed. A yard short, huh?
Nice catch and a nice run. Just we've seen
Yes,
this
indeed.
from Valley receivers all season long.
Right.
They catch the ball downfield, but they don't stop. They put the second effort. And that time it paid off because they picked up another 5 yards. Here now in 3rd and short. 3rd and 1 for Valley State from their own 49-yard line. Jackson State trying to get that defense on. Here's the snap back. Looking downfield. Catch is made by Rankins at the 47-yard line. Come on, Rankin. Rankin got hit that time by Josh Huggins, the defensive back, and then Rankin kind of hit Huggins on the shoulder there.
Right.
You don't want to do that, Josh.
No, you don't want to do that. You don't want no penalty.
First down and 10 for Valley from the Jackson State Tigers, 46-yard line, right hash. Valley State trailing Jackson State 7-3 with 18 seconds to play. Here's a handoff to Darius Williams, and he will get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. First to get there to hit mauling down on the play was Kieran-Tay Hampton, the senior linebacker from West Point, Mississippi. Well, that's a story. Well, they have always a good football team there.
Yeah, boy.
At West Point.
They have some good players from West Point.
So 1 quarter is in the books. And Valley State trailing Jackson State after 1 quarter. Although Valley State scored first in the football game, Jackson State is leading by a score.
All right, shout out to ATL. They're on commercial break right now, so I'll play the audio when we come back. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Also subscribe to the channel. If you like swag content, make sure you subscribe to the channel. So we at 7-3 right now. Jackson State had me a little worried in the beginning there. They was messing up, coming out on a sloppy start like they usually do. But look like they got it together, and they're probably about to bust this thing open. I see ATL in the house. I seen Memphis was in the house. Shout out Memphis. These graphics don't match this game or the facilities. Y'all are clowning these comments. Why y'all talking about my uncle in the comments, man? My uncle commentating the game. Leave my uncle alone. Shout out NYSC. Shout out Michigan. Got Riverside, California in the building. Shout out Riverside, California. Got Chicago in here. All right, so the game's back on. Play the audio now.
From Jackson's 45-yard line, Eason takes the snap. Eason steps up, going deep on the right side, looking for Rankins. It is incomplete, too tall for Rankins at the 11-yard line. Rankins, that time, just we've seen this before, got downfield, got behind the cornerback. Back there defending was C.J. Holmes. Rankins that time just couldn't get to it.
Yep. Just a little bit overthrown.
Third down and 9.
Valley State right now with a 3rd down and 9 from Jackson's 45-yard line with 14 minutes and 54 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Boys have receivers, Rankin, Clay, Johnson. One receiver on the rear side for Valley State, and that's Montford. Williams to the ball, him on the right side of Eason. Eason takes a snap. Eason under pressure. Outside to Williams. Williams skips one tackle. Williams down, driving hard, down to the 40-yard line. great effort that time by the Darius Williams to catch that football, then move the defense and the tackler, John Huggins, and the rest of the Tigers down to the 41-yard line. It's a 4th down for Valley State. 4th down and 5 yards to go. And Valley State going to bring on Fernandez and kick this football away to the Tigers to try to pin them back. Jackson State leading Valley State by a score of 7-3, 14-18 to play. Second quarter action. Back deep to returning to Jackson State is Peyton Pickett. There's a kick. It's up high, hangs high. And Pickett's called for the fair catch, but will get down. It should be down there at about the 6-yard line. Jackson State's backed up.
There is a penalty against Jackson State. Too many men on the field.
14 minutes exactly here on the clock to our left. 7-3 score. Jackson State leading. You saw it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Too many players on the field for Jackson State.
That'll be 4-1. Almost 3rd down.
Boy, this is going to be interesting, Josh.
Yes, it is.
You've had several of these important plays here.
Yeah. Oh, 1st down. That's a 1st down.
Okay, Josh. Valley State is catching some breaks here, Josh.
Oh, yeah.
Got to put that ball into this. I said, I'm going to say catching some breaks. I'm going to say making some breaks.
Right.
They're making some breaks for themselves.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
sticking to capitalize on.
Oh, yeah.
Valley State will have the football first down at 10 from their own 36-yard line. In the last series of Valley State, did not see Johnson out there. In the second series, we had Darius Williams out.
Right.
Looking out on the football field, hoping we'll see Caleb Johnson.
He got to be in the huddle there because I don't see him nowhere.
Caleb Johnson, as long as he's standing,
Right.
that means he's all right. I hope.
Right. But he's not coming in the game. Oh, yeah, he's standing.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
First down and 10 for Valley State, going from our left to our right. Valley State. There's the football at Jackson's 36-yard line. Eason, Williams on the right side, just ranking in motion, got the ball back, picks it up. He's on the run, looking to throw downfield, and then Rankin pick it up on the catch. Rankin that time with a comeback catch to pick up a couple of yards on the play. Give Rankin's credit that time, though, Josh.
Oh, yeah.
He had to get away that time from the defensive rush.
Oh, yeah. Outstanding.
Second down, 7. Let's go 3-yard pickup for Valley State. Is a pass from Easton to Rankins. Put the football down to the 33-yard line of Jackson State. Jackson State leading Valley State by a score of 7-3. 13:24 to play in the first half. Ball is on the right hash. Valley State in the shotgun. Here comes the snap to Easton. Take the snap. Under pressure. Rose left. He's going to be hit hard from behind and sacked. Big time play that time by Jackson State to hit him from behind by Justin Reagans. Reagans is 6'5", 230-pounder from Memphis, Tennessee, Collierville High School.
2 of them was back there on the ground. He had no chance on that play.
Ball about an 8-yard loss on the play. Boy, Josh, they coming often too.
Yeah, yeah.
Third down and about 17 yards to go. For Valley State, ball is back up at Jackson State, 42 yards. Jackson State up by a score of 7-3 over Valley State, 12:35 to play in the second. Here's the snap, back, they're coming again. Move right goes Easton. Easton looking, Easton running. Easton out of bounds at the 40-yard line, picking up 2 yards from the play. Then back there chasing him from the left side for Jackson State was Justin Reagan and the rest of it. Jackson State now on the 4th and 14. And come on, pump this football away. Back deep to receive is Pickett. Pickett standing back at his 10-yard line. Ball snap back. Little light rush, kick is up, hangs high. Pickett gets away from it. going to hit down at the 1 yard line. Back into the end zone. So Jackson State will get the ball. Valley State trailing Jackson State by a score of 7-3 with 11 minutes and 49 seconds left to go. Jackson State first team.
And in the second quarter, Mississippi Valley have the win with them. Jackson State is going against the win.
First and 10, Jackson.
We'll see how much it will disrupt the passing attack of Jackson State. First and 10 for the Tigers.
And it's blowing pretty good out there, huh?
On the 20-yard line, Shadeur Sanders will send out 2 receivers, 2 on the left side and 2 on the right side of the formation. Matter of fact, now it's 3 on the right side. Sanders back into the shotgun, make it back for the freshman quarterback of Jackson State. Valley State stunning. Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking. Here's the right side. The catch is no. Thought going to be incomplete, I do believe.
Yeah, he dropped it.
Jackson State was Chris Allen. Allen was the intended target. Defended for Valley State was Vaughn Soignier. Soignier, the junior linebacker. 5'10", 215. Plays the corner as well. Second down for Jackson State. Second down and 10 for Jackson from their own 20-yard line. A 3-receiver set. This time the back is in the backfield with Sanders. And pitches out to the right side to Lanier, makes the catch, but he's going to be dropped right there along the line of scrimmage. Nice hit. Well, they saw that coming all the way. I think the first to get there was William Morgan for Valley State. Picked up 3 yards or 4 yards from the plate.
He picked up 3 yards.
Third down and 7 yards to go. Ball is at the 24-yard line of Jackson State. Possession play for Jackson State. Right hash. And there's going to be a timeout on the field. Well, Bill was racing, Josh.
He was trying to get off. Yeah, they called timeout just in time. They keep from getting the penalty.
Absolutely. And there's a timeout on the field. We'll step aside. We'll come back. This is Valley State.
All right, so they're on commercial break right now. Shout out to everybody pulling up. Make sure y'all like the channel, subscribe to the channel if you like swag content. Why y'all keep talking about my uncle, man? y'all got me dying with these comments. Yeah, the field looks bad, y'all. The field looks muddy. It looks bad. All right, so the game back on. Well, I guess our commercial's not going to be long today. So hold on, y'all.
Sanders back to pass, and it's going to fall incomplete. Incompleted pass. 4th down, 7 yards to go for Jackson State. They're coming and pumping this football away. I think that pass was intended for Christian Allen, the wide receiver, right down the middle of the field, but it failed incomplete. Good defense by Valley State, Josh.
Yes, indeed.
Get this football back. Jackson State will be punting it.
Right, should get good field position.
Clayton is standing back at his 37, 38-yard line. The ball is snapped back, good snap. Kick is up, hangs a little bit, as you said, against the wind, we can see that. And Clayton takes it at the 40, knocked down immediately after
you got to call
that football. And Valley State would have the football down there. Jackson State by a score of 7-3, 10-4 to play in the second quarter here. Jackson State 7, Valley State 3. First team for Valley State from their own 39-yard line. Jackson State using the cards, numbers over on the first side to sit in the defensive player appearance.
Right.
Here comes Caleb Johnson back coming out this time. And Valley State again. First and 10 from their own 39-yard line. Eason with 2 receivers right and 1 left. Eason put Clayton in motion from right to left and left seat.
Got a flag.
Coming out on the play.
False start.
All right, Josh, we have it in first and 10, but now we just take that away.
Right.
Instead of that, it's a first down and 15. At this point in the ball game, you got to have that discipline down.
Right.
Everything in this ball game here,
right,
for either team, Josh, is going to count and count big.
Right. You don't want to be giving up no yard.
Going to push the football back to the Valley's 34-yard line. Valley State has Gregory Jean as one wide receiver out here. He had been matched up with DeJohn Warren. A 3-receiver set for Valley State. Easton rolls right to throw. Easton looking for help. Throws it downfield. It is incomplete. Boy, they're going to call it incompleted pass.
Wow.
They wanted intentional grounding right there, putting the heat. That time was Cameron Solomon Craig. Cameron Silverman Craig, rather. A freshman was putting the heat on Easton. Easton just couldn't get away. This defense for Jackson State, although they featured the offense in our block, they're fast, Josh.
Yes, they are. Yeah.
And there's a second down and 15 yards to go for Valley from their own 34-yard line. Valley State trailing Jackson State by a score of 7-3. Here's the snap back. Going to hand it off. Caleb Johnson going to pick up about 4 yards on that play.
Bring up third down, third and 11.
Seven-yard line. I tell you what, boy, they're giving Valley State some problems here.
Yes, indeed.
Eastern can't get set up, Josh,
No.
to throw this football. They're coming in with a lot of pressure on him. Got to find a way, though, to get that protection and get them passes out of there. Some kind of way. Here's a kick up. Beautiful kick, too, by Fernandez.
Outstanding kick.
And backing down, going to slip down with the catch is Isaiah Bowden.
Right.
Good punt coverage, got there in time. He didn't have a chance to.
No, he had no chance that time.
Just went down, got knocked down on the play.
Daniels on the stop for Mississippi Valley.
You hear the corner.
There's
gap
some
down
scores.
From around the SWAC, Texas Southern 28, Arkansas Pine Bluff 3. That's in Houston. Just getting the third quarter underway. Alabama State 14, A&M 7. We'll be in Huntsville next week. 1 o'clock kick. First 10 for Jackson State. Leading Valley State with 9:14 to play. Rough time here for the back for Jackson State. Good defense. Bell is in. Kane is in on the hit. Picked up 2 yards. That time trying to carry was J.D. Martin for Jackson State. Jackson State, second down and 8 yards to go from their own 12-yard line. Sanders has Martin on his left side, 2 receivers in that direction, 1 on the short side right. Sanders takes the snap, looks left, going deep down the right side. Going to be caught for the first down at the 22-yard line and wrestled out of bounds by Valley State, William Morgan.
Yeah, he's setting up hard, and he's not like Easton, where Easton ain't having no time. He having time to check out for his second and third receiver.
And first down and 10 for Jackson State from their own 22-yard line. Sanders with 4 receivers, 1 back. The 1 back gets the ball. He's going to be dead as he caught that football.
Caught in the backfield.
On the hit was Deion Reed.
Deion Reed on the stop, 2-yard loss for the
Martin
second down.
got hit.
Second and 12.
Hit him for a 2-yard loss. Second down, 20 yards to go. Ball is back at the 20-yard line. Of Jackson State. Jackson State right back to the line of scrimmage. Ball is on the right side hash. 3 receivers left side. 1 right, back on the right side. Sanders takes the snap. Sanders throws it out to the 22-yard line. Catch is made by Lanier. Lanier runs up to about the 29-yard line. He's going to be slung out of bounds there. The tackle was Frederick McGee. McGee that time on the hit. 7-3 score. Jackson State leading. 7 minutes and 14 seconds to play. Here's a third down and about 4 yards to go for Jackson State. The ball is back at Jackson's 29-yard line. Jackson State leading 7-3 over Mississippi.
Sanders pass complete, 1st and 10. Jackson State. Ball is resting at their own 36. First by number 93, Antoine Howard. No gain, 2nd and 10. For the Tigers, that's a 36.
Back at the 27-yard line.
Yes, indeed.
Didn't have a chance on that one.
No, he didn't.
And coming in from Sanders' left side to get hit. Hit him was Terrence Williams on the sack. Hit him for a big loss on the play. 3rd down and long for Jackson State.
Howard throw. Correction, Sanders long for a loss. It'll be 3rd down. 3rd and 18.
3rd down, 18 yards to go for Jackson State. Sanders deep into the pocket, going deep down the left side, and it is incomplete. Throw it to the near sideline at the 45-yard line. And Rucker is there asking for pass interference. He won't get that.
No, he won't.
And Josh got to raise the fist for Valley's defense.
Oh, yeah. They did an excellent job that time.
4th down, 4th and 18.
4th down, 18 yards to go. Jackson State going to come on and punt this football away. And Clayton standing back at the 35-yard line. Kick is up, hangs, wind effect. Going to hit down at the 48, take a bounce back upfield to the 45-yard line of Jackson State. Boy, that ball bounced just a good. Hit the ground at about the in Valley's territory at about the 48 and bounced backwards.
Right.
Back downfield. And Valley State going to get, again, Josh, excellent field position here. Valley State trailing Jackson State with 4:39 to play in the first half by a score of 7-3.
Right.
Everyone affected by breast cancer. We're focused on accelerating research and finding.
And here comes the offense for Valley State.
Year around. This month, we're committed to showing you that no matter who you are, whatever your
One receiver wide right for the Delta Devils.
always
2
are with you.
at the top of the formation on the left. 1st and 10 from Jackson's 46-yard line. Easton takes the snap. Easton across the middle, picks up about 7 yards on the play as he threw to Clayton. Clayton that time on the play back defending for Jackson State was C.J. Holmes. A pickup of 7 yards on the play. Second down and 3. And the ball is at the 39-yard line of Jackson State. Fighting up the middle for their first down.
First down.
Caleb Johnson gets down to Jackson's 40, make that the 35-yard line. Before he was stopped, a good run that time. In on the tackle for Jackson State was Cordis Miller, a junior, 6'2", 300-pounder from Birmingham, Alabama, transfer Auburn. 3:55 to play. Jackson State, first and 10 from, make that Valley State, first and 10 from Jackson's 35-yard line. Eason hands it off to Johnson to the outside. Johnson cuts back to the inside, down at the 30-yard line of Jackson State. A pickup of 5 yards on the play. Second down and 5 for Valley from Jackson's 30. Jackson leading 7-3 over Valley State with 3.5 to play in the first half. Ball is on the left, hash action moves from left to right. Easton with 2 receivers short side, 1 wide side right. Porter the tight end on the right side of the formation as well. Here's the snap back. And Easton to Johnson. Johnson at the 25. Johnson 20. Johnson down at the 13-yard line. Johnson saw the defense coming at him, put 2 hands around that ball, and went ahead first. And there to finally stop him on the play was DeJohn Waring. Big run by Caleb Johnson and Valley State. First down and 10 for Valley from Jackson's 18-yard line. Valley State is into the red zone. 2:52 to play. 7-3 score. Jackson State leading. Valley State with the football. Going to send wide receiver up top to the left. That's back. Tall and over the head and arms of Barry Robinson III. All right, a couple of times we've had the receiver out there. That time overshot him. Yeah.
Out of here today.
Second down and 15 yards to go for Valley from Jackson's 23-yard line. I want to say hello to Mr. Kevin Henry, listening to the
All right, we're on commercial break right now. Thank y'all for pulling up. Make sure you like, subscribe to the channel. We got 700 people in here. We should at least have 400 likes. Like the channel so you can get the stream out to more people so more people can join the stream. If you also, if you like swag content, make sure you, and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Score is still 7-3. I also have the ticker down at the bottom, y'all. So ticker scrolling at the bottom so you can see how many touchdowns the quarterbacks have at the bottom. All right, so Shadur only has 1 touchdown. I'm gonna get the quarterback stats for y'all too, so I can spit out the stats for y'all. I'll do that in the next commercial break.
want you to be sure you catch the V Show hosted by Patrick Austin Fridays at noon on Facebook and YouTube. Sponsored by the V Club, the official fundraising arm for Mississippi Valley Athletics. Be a catalyst for change. And of course, at this time, we want to thank our corporate sponsors. That's Pepsi-Cola, Nike, BSN, Cricket Wireless, Academy Sports and Outdoors, Cornerstone, and Indianola Family Medicine.
Back at the 27-yard line. And back there that time to get him and put him on the ground was Antoine Owens. Josh, you're going to have about two and a half, maybe 3 seconds here if you're the quarterback, if you're Eastern today.
Right.
Because
Yeah,
Jackson State has found something they're coming at him.
Right. They are really coming at him.
Connor Reagan is on, and this would be a 44-yard field goal attempt. Going from left to right for Fernandez. Outstretched arm by Connor. Looking back at Hernandez. Fernandez, he says yes. He looks up to spot the upright. Ball back down. Kick is up. It's long enough. And it is good.
Yep.
What a
All right, I don't know why they keep taking these short commercial breaks and they ain't even show the end of the kick. But thank y'all for pulling up. Make sure y'all like the channel. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe. Hit the like button so we can get the stream out to more people. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Score is 7-6. Also, I have the ticker down at the bottom so you can see how many touchdowns the quarterbacks have at the bottom. They're scrolling across the screen. Let me update the score now. Appreciate y'all pulling up. I will play the audio when the game comes back.
the back of the end zone. That time it did not hit down in the end zone. It went out of the end zone and hit down. So Jackson State would get this football up in their own 25-yard line, leading Valley State by a score of 7-6. Jackson State would come on and they'll start this drive from their own 25. Going from out right. One half in the book. Jackson State leading Valley State by 1, 7-6. We're going to step aside and we'll come back. You're listening to Mississippi Valley State football on G Wood Live Radio. I want you to stay with us.
Oh, my bad, y'all. So they're at halftime right now. I was sitting here talking and y'all couldn't even hear what I was saying. My bad, I didn't have my mic on. But can y'all hear me clearly now? Yeah, so I'm gonna play the sound when they come back from halftime. Unless y'all want to hear Valley Band, which I'm pretty sure y'all don't want to hear Valley Band. Now, if y'all want to hear Valley Band, I'll play Valley Band now. Yeah, so I'm gonna play the sound when they come back from halftime. But like I said, yeah, Jackson State is getting off to these slow starts. They need to get it together. They're very inconsistent. Because when you play a team like Prairie View, which they might not play unless they make it to the SWAC championship, but a team like Alcorn, you can't come out with a slow start on a team like Alcorn. So y'all want to hear the audio? I mean the field show. Okay, I'll play the field show. Hold on.
And now at this time, congratulations to the inaugural MVSU Young Alumni 40 Under 40 honorees who were selected based on their professional accomplishment, demonstrating leadership and industry, community contribution. Today,
sometimes when they go way down,
Alpha Cohort of the MVSU 40 Under 40 presents this check for $56,348. Let's give them a round of applause. At this particular time, the National Alumni Association, in its efforts to keep Mississippi Valley State University programs in motion, is presenting to the university $190,000 today, a grand total given this year of $340,000. Thank you, alumni officers, membership, friends, and chapters for continuing to live for service. Green and white, proud. Ladies and gentlemen, the Sonic Boom of the South is elated to be back in Innovator, Mississippi. Today, the band will feature the music of Anderson .Paak and Bruno Mars, better known as Silk Sonic. The Sonic Boom now enters the field on our traditional Tiger Run-On. You will witness the stereophonic sound of the Sonic Boom as we play our signature fanfare entitled Glowing. Will now open its show with Anderson .Paak's mega hit, Skate. would like to recognize and pay tribute to two great institutions located in the state of Mississippi, Jackson State University and Mississippi Valley State University. And now, the boom will slow it down and get you in the mood as we leave the door open. Arranged and conducted by the Associate Director of Bands, Mr. Kevin Johnson.
Let's go.
Let's welcome the ladies. Now it's time to get lit. The boom transitions to dance band on Uptown Funk. If you know the words, sing along. Oh, hit him with the Michael Jackson. Now pull the rope, pull the rope. Now you know we couldn't leave without playing our theme song. Get ready! Blue Nation, get those pom-poms in the air. JSU for Jackson State University. Hey, in a beater, you know what time it is. J S U. Dr. Roderick Little is the Director of Bands. Mr. Kevin Johnson is the Associate Director of Bands and Chief Arranger. Mr. Brandon Jenkins is the Assistant Band Director. Dr. Ramon Jackson is the Assistant Band Director. Mr. Calvin Berry is the Marching Percussion Instructor. Ms. Chloe Crowley is the Director of the Prancing J-Sets. And Ms. Courtney Lett is the Administrative Assistant. On behalf of our President, Thomas Hudson, this has been the voice of the boom, Richard Myers. Thank you, and good evening.
Jackson
Jackson State Band, your buses are now boarding. It is now time for the Mean Green Marching Machine of Mississippi Valley State University. Mississippi Valley proudly presents the Mean Green Marching Machine. This band is certain to bring you unalloyed dissimilarity in showmanship with a sophisticated musical approach unparalleled to any other marching band. We are truly a massive musical explosion. We are the knack of the sweat. Mississippi Valley, make some noise! It's real time! Introducing the Mean Green 2021 Junior Drum Major, Davion Hall of Leland, Mississippi. Mean Green is time to giant. The band will now take you through a thrilling drill to CeeLo Green's Forget You. Mississippi Valley fans, you know what time it is. Stand up and cheer for Mississippi Valley State, the educational oasis of the Delta. We're simply absolute best university in motion. Rebellion reimminent. We're gonna get Del Valley style. Here they are, the incomparable, sensational Satin Dog, epitomizing eccentric style dances to Ariana Grande Motel.
this time, we'd like to send out sincerest condolences from the Mean Green Marching Machine to the family of our fellow MVSU student, the late Malik Bell from Tampa, Florida. He was a freshman business administration major. All right, Mean Green. Let's show them how we do it in the Mississippi Delta. Ah, yeah. Somebody, anybody scream! All right, Mississippi Valley, let me see your green and white pom-poms. I'm so glad. There you have it, the Mean Green Marching Machine. The Mean Green Marching Machine is under direction of Mr. Devin Fitzgerald, Acting Director of Bands, Mr. Stefan Matthews, Band Assistant, Mrs. Phoebe Ford, Sandals Director, Mr. Gerald Smith Jr., Valley Angels Flags Director, Danny Nellis Jr., Percussion Assistant, and Dr. Gerald Briggs, President. I am Desmond Smith, voice of the Mean Green Marching Machine. Thank you and good afternoon.
All right. So that was Valley Field Show. Man, why y'all clowning Valley? Leave Valley alone. Valley used to be bad back in the day, though. They used to have the best tuba section. So I will play the audio when they come back from commercial break. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to the channel. If you like swag content, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. But yeah, Valley back in the day, Valley used to have one of the baddest tuba sections back in the day. I'm ready for the game to start now. Yeah, we need the game to start, man. They keep going to all these commercials. Well, yeah, Jackson State is up 7-6, like y'all can see on the board. So Shadur only has one touchdown this game. So hopefully Jackson State comes back out, get that thing together, because they've been sloppy for the first half. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure y'all like this stream so the stream can go out to more people. Where y'all tuning in from? I know we had somebody from South Africa in here, man. They watching the swag in South Africa. Shout out. All right, I'm about to play the audio now, y'all.
off. It is taken out of the hands of the corner of the wide receiver. Boy, it looked as if for Valley State, I'm just guessing, as Bakir Gladness came in there, and just as the wide receiver caught the football downfield, Cobbin, and as he turned, it looked as if Gladness took the ball out of his hands. What did you see?
Get out of his hand.
And Valley State will get this football. First down and 10. No review on that, Josh. It was just that clear.
Yep.
First 10 for Valley State from the Jackson State Tigers, 42-yard line. The right to left action will flow. Here's Eason. Eason takes a snap, gives it to Johnson, 40. Johnson, 35. Johnson leans forward, crawls down on his hand and feet down to the 30-yard line. First and 10 for Valley State. Before he got that hand down, he just was crawling.
Yes, he was.
Without his knee being down, on his hand and feet, and pushed that ball another 5 yards down to Jackson's 30-yard line. First and 10 for Valley from Jackson's 30. Ball on the left hash. Beautiful day here, too. Sun is really shining bright outside. Two receivers right and one left, ranking the long receiver on the short side of the field. Here's the snap back to Eason. Eason stands in. Eason going to run it up. Eason slides down at the 27-yard line. Just Eason, and maybe he's understanding now that he won't have a lot of time back there.
Right.
By the time he recognized that, and did pick up about 2 yards on the play. Right. Second down and 8 for Valley from Jackson's. Looks like around the 28-yard line is where they'll spot this ball down with 13:56 to play. Jackson State leading Valley State by 1, 7-6 here at Rice Tartan Stadium down on Chuck Poppy Field. Here's Easton, two receivers right, one left. Caleb Johnson on his right side. Here comes the snap. Caleb Johnson gets it. Johnson drives again. Johnson keeps driving. Johnson downs inside the 25-yard line to about the 23, 24-yard line before he stopped by Jackson State. I think the first to get there might have been Cameron Silman Craig. Third down and about 2 yards to go. 1, 2, maybe third down and 3 from the 24, 23-yard line of Jackson State. 13-10 to play. Jackson by 1 and battle with the football. Just outside of the red zone. Quick snap. Easton downfield. Easton to the tight end. Porter, 10, touchdown. Touchdown, Valley State. Devontavious Porter with that catch in the flat, and that big guy just running to the end zone for the touchdown.
Yes, he did. Outstanding play.
12 minutes, 56 seconds to play. Third quarter action. Here comes Fernandez. To kick this one from the right to the left for the PAT. .12-7. Here comes Fernandez with the PAT. Skips, trots, right hand kick is up, end over end, and Jackson going to take the 15-yard line, trying to strip this ball away from Isaiah Bolden. But Jackson State will get this ball returned back up field to about the 33, 34-yard line. We'll see. Just put it down at the 33-yard line with 12:46 to play. A lot of time to go in this football game. Here comes the Tigers offense. Red tops. Correction, white tops, red pants, red numbers. Valley State, green tops, white numbers, and white pants. Jackson State from their own 33-yard line. Sanders will put 3 receivers on his left, tight end on his right. Bowden on his right. Sanders drops the pass. Sanders under pressure. Throws it downfield. It is caught at the 50-yard line and going high to pull that one down for Jackson State was Keith Cobb in the third. Went up to get that one. Nice catch in Jackson State. Right back to the line of scrimmage at the midfield strike. Josh, this is their forte to pass the football.
Yes, it
First
is.
10 from the 50. Sanders this time has the back on his left side. Stands in the pocket, clips it out right side. The catch is made, and so is the hit. Gladys with a hit, hard hit on Josh Lanier. Nope. Yeah, Josh Lanier. And he picked up 4 yards on the play. Second down and 6 from Valley's 46-yard line. Sanders is going to work here. Valley State defense is going to pick it up too. Peyton Pickett on the left side. Pickett gets the call. Pickett around the right side. Pickett hit at the 45-yard line. Tough hit that time by Mississippi Valley's Keontae Daniels. Picked up 1 yard on the play. Third down and 5 for Jackson State from Valley 45-yard line. 11:43 to play. Valley State leading Jackson State 12-7. Third quarter action. Here's the snap back to Sanders. Back to pass. Looking. Lobs it downfield. And it is caught at the 28-yard line. Nice catch downfield. That time Lanier, Josh Lanier caught it. And again, McClure Gladness on the stop, but not before Jackson State with the first down. Right now, Shadua is slinging that football downfield. First and 10 for Jackson State from Valley 40, make that 34-yard line. 2 receivers short side left, none on the right side. Shadua steps up and just go all the way down the line of scrimmage, giving the signal to his player. Now back into the shotgun. Outstretched arms, goes to the back, and he's going to drive into the pile of Pickett. Will get down maybe to the 31-yard line before he was hit down on the play. He picks up 1 yard on the play. Second down and 9 from the 28-yard line. They give him 2 yards on the play, so second down and 8 from the 31-yard line. Jackson State trailing Valley by a score of 12-7, 10:31 to play. Sanders throws it downfield. It is caught wide open downfield. Is Corbin the third, bites down inside the 5 to the 4-yard line. Boy, Jackson State is coming up. Well, they're Matt trying to get this touchdown back. Back on the play, defending is Jamison Lindsay. On the stop, there's a flag. Backup field here at Valley's 34-yard line. And Shadua Sanders around that huddle trying to see what their call is. And I think this is going to come back, Josh.
Yeah, holding on Jackson State.
Jackson State holding. Did they say 85 or 95? I see 85 out there. I don't quite see a 95.
Yeah, that's where we're 85.
That's going to be Kylan Ritchie, K-Y-L-A-N-D, Ritchie, the tight end, senior 6'4", 230 from Cedar Hill, Texas. A second down and 20 yards to go for Jackson State. Ball is back up field at Valley's 41-yard line. 12-7 score. Valley State leading. Jackson State here, 10-19.
Two. So the touchdown gonna stand.
He's pass interference. And I think those are Lanier on another catch for the touchdown. Lanier on that catch from 41 yards out with 9:51 to play. Here comes the PAT. Third quarter action. Jackson State up by 1, trying to go back 2. 13-12 score. Line is set. Outstretched arm. Ball down. Kick is up. It tumbles in over end. And it is good. So Jackson State comes right back down, and they'll take a 2-point lead over.
All right. Jack State is up 14-12. Look like they're trying to get things together now. I'll play the audio when they come back from commercial. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Swag Buzz. If you like swag content, make sure you like, subscribe to the channel. I'm going to play the audio now. We'll be back at the next commercial break.
Yes, indeed.
That pain still would be there.
Yes, yes, it will.
And you know, it has to be painful in a big game like this, and as good as he is,
Right.
and as competitive as he is, who's actually emerged to be Valley State #1 receiver
Right.
at this point in time. So we certainly need him to come back on the football field. Right now, with
Right.
9:38 to play in the third quarter here at Rice Titan Stadium, it's Jackson State 14, Valley State 12. Eason will send two receivers to the wide side of the field, one short side of this formation, and that is Gregory Jean. Snap back across the middle. Catch is made. No. Joshua. They got to see, has the play stopped. They had him, and forward progress had stopped.
Right.
Ball came out as it was about to sling on the ground, though, and the ball is, and there's a pile at the 40-yard line. That's who's going to have this football. They're going to give it to Jackson State, but they're probably, Josh, going to be reviewed here.
Right, had to be. They still talking about it. They ain't said one thing yet.
Yeah. We'll see who's going to possess this football. Yeah. Great effort, though, by Gene. And I believe that was Gene who made the catch downfield. They're still talking.
Yeah.
You know it got to be. Yeah. Ruled on the field, a fumble. First
Wow.
down, Jackson State. I don't. Their challenge.
So where to review it?
I don't.
got to review it.
I would think so.
Yeah.
And I think that is about to come up.
Yeah. Got to. Oh, they're doing it now.
Yeah, caught the ball downfield. Now just, I guess it.
All right, so they're taking a quick commercial break. Appreciate y'all pulling up. This is Swag Buzz. I do swag content. So if you like this kind of content, make sure you like the channel, subscribe to the channel. I'll play the audio when they come back from commercial break. So I also have the ticker going down at the bottom. I'm going to update it. Shadur has 2 touchdowns, 14 points for Jackson State, and Valley has a touchdown and 2 field goals. So I'll be updating that as well. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure you like the stream and subscribe to the channel. I'm going to read some of y'all comments. They can't even pay for a field, but they think they got the money for instant replay. Why y'all hating on Valley, man? Don't hate on Valley. But Valley is playing pretty good for them to be a team that doesn't get as many recruits as the other SWAC teams. They're doing really well. So we can't really hate on Valley that much because they doing damn good. Appreciate you, Danette Gibbs. Appreciate you. All right. Oh, I thought you was trolling. Don't get clapped now. Okay. I'm about to play the audio now, y'all.
With 9:51 to play in the third, 14-12, and that's where we are right now. 14-12 is the score. Valley State with the football. First down. Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Super. Line, Jackson State with the pistol formation. Sanders takes the snap. Play action by Stanley. Backs back further. Looks up. He's going to run this one. Running to his left side. Turns inside. Picks up 7 yards on the play. Shadur Sanders, not known to run an awful lot, but that time he did decide to run. I think getting there to get him on the tackle was Leon Reed, the linebacker, was able to stop him, but he picked up 6 yards on the play. Did Shadur Sanders, second down, and
On the tackle for Mississippi Valley. Jackson, 3rd down and 1. First and 10, Mississippi Valley. All is resting at their own 7. Offense number 22. He has position to go, replay first down. First down. complete the quarter. First and 10, Mississippi Valley. Williams on the carry. First and 10, Mississippi Valley.
And Jackson State going to pick it up. Here's Al Young into the end zone for the score. Easton tried to pitch it and pitch it out to nowhere.
Yeah,
and
I don't really get that one. Huh? Who we were pitching to? Nobody was out there.
Al Young picked it up. He took it into the end zone for the touchdown. With 3 minutes and 2 seconds to play. Third quarter. Jackson State 20, Valley State 12. Jackson State trying to get the 21st point on the board. Line is set. The hold is looking. Ball snap back, a little high. It placed down, and the kick is up, and it is good. So Jackson State leading Mississippi Valley by a score of 21-12. 21-12 score.
All right, they're on commercial break right now. Appreciate y'all pulling up. This is Swag Buzz. I do swag content, so if you like this kind of content, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Jackson State is up 21-12. They finally getting things together. See, we got a lot of people in here. Make sure y'all like the stream and subscribe to the channel. Appreciate y'all pulling up. I'm going to play the audio now. I'll be back at the next commercial break.
And welcome back. Here's the kickoff to Valley State. It's going to go back into the end zone. It's going to go back into the end zone on that. And again, Jackson State leading Valley State by a score of 21-12 on a lateral pitch. And Al Young for Jackson State picked that ball up and took it into the end zone for the score. So Jackson State defense answered and scored. Valley State first and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Here's Eason, takes the snap. Eason to Johnson. Caleb Johnson runs up. Johnson running hard, picks up 5 yards to the 30-yard line before he was stopped. On the hit for Jackson State was Keontae Hampton. It was 2nd and 5 from near the 30-yard line.
Caleb Johnson on the carry.
Right hash. 2 receivers left. Here's the snap back. Johnson gets it. Johnson fights forward. He might pick up 1 yard as he crosses the 30-yard line, took up the 31-yard line. On the stop of Jackson State was Aubrey Miller Jr., the linebacker. And a 3rd down and a long 4. 3rd and a long 4, almost 5. For Valley State from their own 31-yard line. Eason with two receivers to his left, one to his right. Eason takes the snap, it's low, but he controls it. Throws it downfield, and the catch is made downfield by Robinson. Al Young right there was trying to guard him, and on that same catch, Josh, it looked as if Al Young was holding him.
Yep.
But however, great catch that time
Outstanding kid.
by Robinson. Barry Robinson, the third, is a 5'10", 185-pound freshman from Concord, North Carolina, made a big catch on the 3rd down and 5.
Yes, he did.
First team for Valley State from the midfield stripe. Valley State trailing Jackson State 21-12, a minute 21 to play in the 3rd quarter. Here's Eason. Eason hands it off to Caleb Johnson. Johnson fights forward. He picks up 4. Upfield, or downfield, should I say, to the 41-yard line. Nice hard run that time by Caleb Johnson. On the stop for Jackson State was Antoine Owens. Picked up 4 yards on the play. 2nd down and 6 for Valley State from the 41-yard line of Jackson State. And we have under 1 minute to play in the 3rd quarter here in Rice Tartan Stadium. Brought it right there, part of the logo for Valley State. 3 receiver set, 1 back set. Across the middle, and it is incomplete. And a flag.
2 flags.
2 flags as Johnson, Donald Johnson, the third was going for it. And the flag is against Johnny Higgins, the defensive back. Higgins knew he got there and knew the pass was missed, and he was a little celebrating for the visiting crowd of Jackson State, and it's a flag. Pass interference. Valley State first down.
Personal foul against Jackson State.
Personal foul against Jackson State. So here's a chance, Josh, for Valley State to get the 7 points right back. But you got to capitalize here.
Oh, yeah. Yes, indeed.
Put the football down at the 40-yard line of Jackson State. First team for Valley from Jackson 40-yard line with 36 seconds to play. We'll give you some swag scores here at the end of this quarter. Valley State, 2 receivers left and 1 right. There's Rankins back out on the football field for Valley State as the lone receiver on the right side. Caleb Johnson gets his time to hold. Johnson downfield hit, and he knocked into the air, comes down at the 33-yard line. In there on the tackle, I believe, for Jackson State, Devontae Davis, 6'3", 290 from Union Springs.
2nd and 3.
Picked up 7 yards on the play. 2nd down and 3 for Valley State from the 33-yard line of Jackson State. To Caleb Johnson, first down. Caleb Johnson, 20.
Down.
Caleb Johnson at the 10. 5, down to the 2-yard line. Caleb Johnson down to the 2-yard line. The ball came out, but he was down. And Valley State will have this football. First and goal from about the 2-yard line. Josh, I think he was down. I don't know if Jackson will try to, as you say, review this or not.
Yeah.
But it seems clear that he was down.
He's in another quarter, so.
And that's going to end the quarter. We're going to look at the scores here from around the SWAC. 21 for Jackson State, 12 for Mississippi Valley State. This is Valley State football, broadcasting live on the G Wood Live Radio. 1 quarter to go.
All right, we're at commercial break right now. Jackson State is up 21-12. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. This is Swag Buzz. I do swag content. If you like this kind of content, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. So, Jackson State let that running back get through there and almost score a touchdown. I told people Valley, I've been telling people for weeks, Valley is not to be slept on. What y'all saying in the comments? Y'all still talk about my uncle? Chris Neal said, Unc feeling good now. I like Valley commentators. They country as hell. I like Valley commentators though. These refs are just behind trash. Best way to play on the field and run the ball, stop the run and pressure the QB, a screen play, misdirection plays. All right, so I'm going to play the audio when they come back. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Like I said, if you're new to the channel, make sure you like, subscribe to the channel. I do swag content, so if you like that kind of content, make sure you subscribe to the channel. All right, I'm going to play the audio now, y'all.
Have the football with trying to answer the turnover when there's a pitch from Eason. And Al Young picked that ball up and took it to the end zone. So Valley State, first and goal from the 2-yard line. Ball is on near the right hash. Caleb Johnson on the left side of Easton. Two receivers on the wide side left. Tight end Porter on the right side. Also here flanked is both tight ends in the football game on the right side. And Caleb Johnson gets it, pushing. Johnson, I think Johnson might have gotten down to the 1-yard line, Johnson. Might have gotten down to the 1-yard line. I'll tell you what, Johnson. The play was well over. There's a helmet coming off of a Valley State football player. Who's wearing 68. They're going to say that flag is against Jackson State, according to Valley State. Pointing in that direction. Jalen Jones is saying it's against Jackson State. Here comes the call. Personal foul. Face mask. Jackson State. That's going to be on correction on Jackson State. Antoine Owens. Joshua again. 14:48 to play. With Valley State trailing Jackson State 21-12. Ball is at the 1-yard line. On the right hash, you're going to wind the clock and play. Easton has Caleb Johnson on his left side again. Two tight ends on the right side. Caleb Johnson gets it, pushing. And I think he's in the end zone for the touchdown. Caleb Johnson for the 1-yard touchdown run. And Josh, there was no secret on that. He was going to get that football. So Valley State would strike for it first here in the fourth quarter. Will they go for it? They're going to go for the PA2, Josh, instead of P2. Connor Regan is on to hold it for Fernandez, who missed one earlier. Steps back, steps to his left, steps back some more. Looks up at the upright. Outstretched arm of Regan. Looks back. Ball is down. Kicker's on his way. End over end. This time it is good. So Valley State down by 3 to make that 2 to Jackson State. 21.
All right, so we're on commercial break right now. Got 21-19. Jackson State is up 21-19. All right, the game back on, so I'm going to play the audio back now.
.40, 47-yard line. Good run back that time. Wait a minute. They say he was not down? Are they going to say he was not down? And going to get down to Valley's 25-yard line. Just, they're going to say he was not down. Let's see. No flag on the play.
And so he never was down.
He realized that and kept running.
Right, and kept running.
Just, that's going to mirror a play by Valley State earlier.
Right.
Boy, you got to. And then again, heads up for Valley State to realize that.
Yep, and stop him from going all the way.
Yeah. So Jackson State, we have the football. first.
Hey, once
But there's a
again,
timeout on the football field. Hey, Josh, they gave had some recognitions for the 2021, 22 Hall of Fame class.
Yeah.
Leon Harris,
Right.
Benita Alexander. Leon Harris played basketball here for Valley State in the 70s. I'm just naming those that I recognize.
Right. Right.
Also, Miss Benita Alexander played here, and she's a long-time assistant coach to Coach Jesse Harris.
Right.
Getting that recognition here for what they did for Valley State athletic program. And also, Josh, we had some encouraging numbers when they came up at the half and folks donated some money.
Outstanding
Down
number.
to like out collectively around $330-some thousand.
Right.
Going to Valley State athletic program. Here comes Jackson State, leading Mississippi Valley by a score of 21-19. And they're 5 yards away from the red zone of Valley State. So let's see.
Okay.
Probably review, Josh. There it is right
Yeah,
there.
definitely.
They're going to review this. This play.
Preliminary indication, 1st and 10 Tigers at the Delta 25.
Yes. I think Jerome Blake is happy this week, Josh. The PA is working for him.
Right. Yes, indeed. Yeah, they don't have choices this week.
To get a
Because I don't see that one making all that noise out there.
if the play stands. Action, running, throws it, and going to throw that football away. Great pressure that time by Mississippi Valley State.
Yeah,
Shadur-
outstanding pressure. Then
Shadur took a tumble, and you can see Valley State defensive guy raising their hand, said, no. I didn't hit him. Back there putting the pressure on him for Valley State was Jalen Bell.
Sanders' pass incomplete. 2nd down, 2nd and 10. Ball start, Jackson State. Second down, 2nd and 15.
15 from the 43 left hash. Sanders coming back out. You can see
yeah,
press back shadow on the right side of the field. Sanders cocks and fires deep down the right side. That is incomplete. Great play that time by Valley's corner. Back down defending on the
outstanding
play was Frederick McGee, the 5'11", 180-pound junior. That pass was thrown way downfield.
Third down.
And it's 3rd down and long for Jackson State. Intended target downfield was Malachi Whiteman. Whiteman was downfield. And possession play for Jackson State. Only third down and about 16 yards to go. Ball is at 15 yards to go for Jackson from their own 43-yard line. 3 receivers right, 2 receivers left. Jackson needs to get to Valley's 42-yard line. Shabir holds left. He's in trouble. Looking, going deep downfield, and it is picked off by Mississippi Valley State. On that interception for the Delta Devils was Caleb Brunson. Brunson, defensive back, 6 feet tall, 185-pound junior from Jackson, Mississippi, with an INT. And just a little bit ill-advised pass for Shador Sanders, who's known for his passing, receivers known for catching the ball. But that time he was throwing that football, he was leaning backwards. The ball didn't have enough even to get out of bounds.
No.
And Brunson went over there and saw that and snagged that football out of air, stepped out of bounds to give Valley State the football first and 10 from their own 37-yard line.
Right.
Valley State trailing Jackson State 21-19, 13:43 to play. And the football game, fourth quarter action. Can Valley State answer here and take a lead? They led Jackson State early in the ball game, 12-7. First and 10 for Valley from their own 37. Left hash, action from left to right to Caleb Johnson. Johnson dances. He's going to get right back, though, to the line of scrimmage, and that's going to be it. And a second down and 10 for Valley State from their own 37. They call it the 38-yard line instead of 37-yard line, left hash.
Second down, second and 9.
Capacity crowd here on hand.
Yes, indeed.
At Mississippi Valley State. Second and 9. Caleb Johnson with it. Fights up. Johnson still fighting. Got to hold that football. Gets to the 40-yard line. He'll pick up 2 yards on the play. Third down and 7 for Valley State. The ball is near the 40-yard line. Valley's on 40-yard line. With 12:51 to play. Jackson leading Valley State by 2. 21-9. There, but it was much too low for Johnson.
He had to turn loose then. Any second later, he would get set.
Yeah, for Donald Johnson, I might have said Caleb Johnson, for Donald Johnson the third to get out there and get it. And now here comes Fernandez with the kick. It's up, high kick, beautiful kick. Look at that. It is going to trickle down and hit down at the 2 and roll in and out of the side of the back of the end zone. Jackson State, Hill Valley State. Valley Hill, Jackson the first time, Jackson Hill Valley State. And with 12-10 to play, Jackson State leading Valley State by 2 points. 21-19 here at Ryan Starting Stadium. Next week we'll be on the road in Huntsville, Alabama, taking on the Bulldogs. They were trailing earlier to Alabama State. They probably have a packed house there too, as we have here. We have a packed house in the stadium. Capacity is 10,000, and also the yard is packed as well. Jackson State with the football. They'll have it first down and 10 from their own 20-yard line. Leading Valley State by 2 points, 21-19. Sanders is back on his right side. 3 receivers right, 1 left. Sanders stands in, throws it downfield, and I think the ball might have been tipped. Didn't have very much on it.
Something happened to it because it come out mighty weird.
Yeah. Then is a second down and 10 for Jackson State from their own 20-yard line.
Sanders pass incomplete. Second down, second and 10.
Second down, 10 yards to go for Jackson State from their own 20-yard line. And Joshua, one thing Valley State probably is leaning toward, they know that Jackson State forte is the pass to football, so they're always looking for that, but you got to pay the run as well. Got to have that disciplined defense. Second and 10 from the 20. Shadir. Sanders working to his left. Receivers now. He's going to stand up for a minute. Going to change the play apparently.
Right.
He's going to swap out receivers. Going to stack them on the left side. On the play clock. Sanders. Quick pitch across the far side at the 20. And upfield. 5-yard pickup on the far side. To grab that ball was Christian Allen. They gave all their attention to the left side of the field and decided to throw that football to Christian Allen. Wide receiver is a redshirt sophomore, 5'10", 190 from Mendenhall, Mississippi. Got to think we're going to get some
gain of 6. 3rd and 4.
You're going to get Jeremiah Kane in there. 3rd down, 4 yards to go. Possession play for Jackson State from their own 26-yard line. Shadur drops the pass. Shadur throws it out right side. Catch is made for the first down at the 37-yard line. And it's going to be a foot race. He's going to break away. Run down the left sideline is Rucker. He will get in the end zone for the touchdown. Rucker with the touchdown. With 11 minutes and 14 seconds to play, 4th quarter action. Jackson State just added to that 2-point lead. 76-yard touchdown catch. 27-19 score, Jackson State leading. PAT. Ball is snapped back. Long time.
One after up and good.
All right, JSU is down the board from a touchdown catch from Rucker. Trevante Rucker is one of my favorite receivers on JSU team. I wish they would use him more because that boy is really talented. But yeah, it looks like JSU might be about to run away with this one. Also, Shadur has 3 touchdowns so far. He's thrown for 3 touchdowns this game. I think he might get another one, so I think he might go for 4 this game. But Valley has played really well today. JSU defense has just stepped up and been able to stop them. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. I do swag videos, so if you like this kind of content, like and subscribe to the channel. We got 1,300 people in here. I know we should be able to add another 100 people to the community, so make sure y'all subscribe to the channel.
End over end. Valley State runs under at the 11-yard line. Comes across the 25, 30-yard line. On that run back was Donald Johnson III.
First and 10, Mississippi Valley. Jadarian Williams on the carry. Gain of 4, 2nd and 6. First and 10, Jackson at the Delta double 39. Third down and 2. But wait a minute, there is a mark.
Offense, 5 players in the backfield. 5-yard penalty, 3 plays down.
Third down and 7. Pickett on the carry. Gain of a yard, second down, 2nd and 9. Timeout, Jackson State.
All right, so they had a timeout commercial break. Jack stay up 28-19. Look like they about to score again. I hope Shadur is able to throw a 4th touchdown. That would be good for him. I think he can get 30 touchdowns this season, but we'll see. How y'all liking the game? Where y'all tuning in from? Shout out y'all cities. We got 1,300 people in here. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to the channel if you like swag content. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. We should be able to add another 100 people to the community. We have a good community of SWAC fans over here, so make sure y'all like and subscribe. All right, I'm going to play the audio now, y'all.
Tigers to attempt the field goal.
All right, they're back at another commercial break. I had to cut those commercials off. That music they playing is so annoying to me. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel if you like this kind of content. Y'all think Jack State gonna make this field goal? Y'all know they've been having struggles with the kicking game, so we'll see if they're gonna make this field goal. I'm gonna play the audio now.
Houston thrown for a loss. It will be 2nd and 16. Pass complete to number 4, Ja'Cory Rankin. 1st and 10, Mississippi Valley. Quarterback keeper. Gain of 15, 1st and 10, Mississippi Valley. Pass incomplete.
5'11", 195 pounds from Cape Girardeau, Missouri. Southeast Missouri is where he comes from. Boy, he almost hung on to Devin Johnson and put it in, but however, it fell incomplete.
Right.
And that would make it a 2nd down and 10 for Valley State from the Tigers of Jackson State, 45-yard line. Jackson State 28, Valley State 19, 5:45 to play in the 4th quarter here at Rice Tartan Stadium. Capacity crowd on hand at the 10,000-seat stadium. Beautiful sight. Eason in the shotgun. To Darian Williams on his left in the backfield. 2 receivers left and 1 right with the tight end on the right side. That's Porter. Low snap. Picks it up. Under pressure. Throws it. Picked off by Jackson State. That time picking that one off was Donald Turley, the defensive lineman, a freshman, 6'2", 220.
How in that case, it's just best to go down. You coming, you making the play even worse.
And
Just go down. Ain't nothing wrong with punting the ball.
Darian Williams is shaking up play for Valley State on the football field. And coming off the football field, he's helping off of Valley State is Jalen Jones. We have 5:36. Darian Williams is still out on the ground. Williams is a running back, 5'10", 180, sophomore from Lake Placid, Florida. He's going to be. But get more football action next week right here on GWoodLive.com. You can hear the ball game on GWood Live by going to our website. You can go online at www.GWoodLive.com. Click the play button there, you get the ball game. GLiveTV.com. Click the play button there, you can hear the ball game. Also, you can dial 641-741-0818. Hit the ball game as Mr. Howard Threadgill is doing in Memphis, Tennessee, and Mr. Calvin Henry is doing in Chicago, Illinois today. Got a couple of big guys going out to help the Darian Williams. Perhaps to the sideline, just like Dante Graham is doing out there. We don't have a clue to what it is.
Right.
Probably a leg. So we're gonna help him up.
Yeah, must be. It got to be a leg because they lifting him completely up.
Got him. Grifter. Wow. Hate to see that.
Yeah, I can't see why they didn't bring the cot over and put him in the cot.
See a couple of services out there.
Yeah, 2 of them out there.
Well, we need that football game, Jones.
Yes, indeed. Got to have them.
First and 10 for Jackson State from Valley's 35-yard line. Here's Sanders. High snap, brings it down and gives it to the back out of the backfield. Runs Martin. Martin runs down, and Martin has enough for the press down as he gets down to the 20-yard line. Jackson State 28, Valley State 19, 5.5 minutes to play in the 4th quarter here at Rice Tartan Stadium. It's a very entertaining ball game for the crowd to come out and see. They got their money worth.
2nd down, 2nd and 1.
Now the decision is who's going to take the win on the football field. So didn't get the first down. Picked up 9, 2nd down, and
we'll be
1.
taking live
Here's a
calls
handoff,
at the
and
end of the
he's gonna be
game.
hit
If y'all want to
behind
call
the line
in.
of scrimmage.
Didn't get it then.
Good hit by
Share
Gladney
your
out
thoughts on
there.
the game.
Right.
So I'll be dropping a link.
You know, J.D. Marr
Yard.
on the
Call in.
carry.
Your face won't be shown.
Josh, that was a hard hit.
Yes, it was.
Voice, so you don't have to worry about that.
Down, 3rd and 1.
I'll drop the link.
Kind of shook
When the game's
rocked
about to end.
J.D. Martin. You lost about a half yard on the play. 3rd down, we call it 3rd down and 2. For Jackson State from Dallas 27-yard line. Sanders across the middle to the 25-yard line or 15-yard line. And flash going to come out there.
Right.
That seems, Josh, it's going to be a pass interference.
Yeah. It was quite obvious.
He's right there at the 15-yard line. The clock is stopped at 4 minutes and 32 seconds to play 4th quarter. 28 Jackson State, 19 Valley State. Both teams are playing as hard as they possibly can here today. Have to always applaud and appreciate that effort from the young athletes.
Yes, indeed.
And Josh, we had a packed house when the game started, a packed house right now.
Yes, indeed.
Wide receiver Keith Corbin III was lined up on the left side here. He'll be guarded by Jameson Lindsay. Shadur, this time in the pistol formation, four-side receiver for Jackson State. Is Whiteman. Here's the handoff. Martin's hit.
I turned my mic up a little bit. Y'all can hear me better now.
Soigné, that time got didn't hit him.
Lost a yard.
Yeah.
Jackson would have lost him one.
You have got to appreciate this defense of Mississippi Valley State.
Oh, yeah.
This individual play, collectively play, the spirit and the toughness they play with. Second down and 12 for Jackson State. From Valley 17-yard line, 28-19.
Oh, it's too loud?
4 minutes to play in the fourth quarter.
Let me turn down.
This time Martin will line up on the right side of Shadur Sanders. Sanders shot, going formation, 3 receivers left, not on the short side right. Take the snap, looking left, looking, throws it, right side, catch is made at the 14-yard line, and stepping out of bounds with it is...
My bad, I got this volume mic interface. I just turned the game down. Now y'all saying I'm too low. Well, y'all be able to hear me when I turn when the game go off. It's all good. And they say it sounds so clear. It better sound clear. This expensive mic I'm on. Better sound clear.
John possessed against the Tigers. It will be third down. 3rd and 15.
And drop back at the 27-yard line. Nice defense on that play by Jalen Bell. Bell, 5'11", 280 sophomore from Detroit, Michigan. 2 more years to watch him play, Josh.
Yes, indeed.
That's going to make that field goal even longer.
Right.
25. 30. We're going to make it about a 40-yard field goal.
Right.
We're going to get about a 45-yard field goal. Timeout on the field first, though. We're going to take a timeout. I want to thank Mr. Anwin Brown, Mr. Demetrius B. Dale, Mr. Andrew McQueen for their support of Mississippi Valley State football today. Thank you for your support. Always the sponsors, Mr. Ezra Crane, big time supporter of G Wood Live. Thank you more than we can express for your support to help get these games on the air on G Wood Live. Jackson State is coming back out.
Watch him miss again, y'all.
Glenn Biziak took the 45-yard field goal. He missed one earlier.
Yep.
A little shorter than this one. Let's see what's going to happen here. The line is set. The holder is McGregor. Lane McGregor, the holder. Looking at the center. Ball is back. Kick is up. It's veering right. So Josh, it's going to be no good. And Josh again. The door is open for Mississippi Valley State with 3 minutes and 32 seconds to play. Jackson State leading Valley State 28 to 19.
Right. Oh, that kicker is fast, man.
The football field.
He's just not good right now.
Valley State is Jeremiah King.
They got a
Josh, when you talk to people about Valley State
next
football,
year.
they'll tell you it is something exciting to come out and watch. And if you came out today and watch this football game,
He's supposed to be
you
the
would
chief
have to
at
agree.
kicking, so hopefully this will be the last season Jackson State got to worry about kicking. Pick. Interception. Like an interception. What the commentators at? They ain't even talking. That's touchdown. Ah, he should have bounced it to the right, man. What is he doing?
First and 10, Jackson State. Second down, 2nd and 7.
I think Shadur is going to score a touchdown here. He needs to throw the ball, stop doing all that running. I would like him to get 4 touchdowns today.
Kenneth Martin on the stop for Mississippi Valley.
Yeah, the commentator left. They said, shoot, y'all about to lose anyway. We going home. They about to go out to the tailgate and get some food. Keith Nesbitt said Coach Prime been at FSU interviewing. Yeah, I think Coach Prime had to go back to get something done on his foot, and that sat him down for a couple of weeks. It's an ugly win for Jackson State. I think they're going to go down in the rankings this week.
Tigers face with 4th down.
I'm hoping they score
4th
again
and
so they can
1.
get in the 30s so it could just look better.
Timeout, Mississippi Valley.
Can't sleep on Valley, man. I'm telling y'all, if Valley gets some players, some better players, they got the coaching staff. They get some better players. they get some better players, they will have a good team, man. They knocking on the door. All right, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat so y'all can call in if y'all want to call in. Get y'all thoughts on the game. Just go to that link, and I add you to the stream. Your face doesn't have to be shown. I just play your voice, so you don't have to worry about being on camera. I keep posting the link so y'all will know. I'm gonna play the audio now for the game.
First down, Mississippi Valley.
All right, Quinn, I'm gonna add you. Hold on just a second. I'm gonna you gotta unmute your mic, Quinn. Jay, you can disable your camera if you want to, but you on camera, but you can disable yeah, that's cool.
Jay, you can disable your camera if you want to.
Hey,
But
Quinn, you have to close the YouTube. You have to close the YouTube app while you're on the StreamYard.
Here, I'm here to speak about what happened. I will fix your candy problem. You have a headache. You have too much sugar in your body.
You got it?
Come on.
Quinn,
Hey, what about him? Are you good? Yeah, you're not good. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Get him.
all right, Quinn, you live.
Go. Go to my hand.
Quinn, you live.
All right. Save him. Like, they didn't save me.
Quinn, can hear you live. All right. Quinn, you know you live, right? Okay, go ahead.
all right, what I do?
No, you can just talk, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you good. You good. You just talk.
All right.
Quinn, what you doing, man? What you doing over there? I don't know what Quinn doing over there, man. He over there. I don't know what he got going on over there. That's the link again. Jay, you can call again, and I add you back. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to the channel. We got a good community over here. Yeah, I guess he was trolling. I don't know what he was doing, man. Yeah, they definitely need to fix the grass because that grass needs to be maintained a little bit better than that. All right, Jay, so you're on, but hold on. You have to hold on just a second. All right, Jay, you're live.
Hey man, I want to congratulate you, man. Keep on doing competition. Ever since when they blew out Alabama A&M, it looks like they've been playing down to their level instead of playing up to their level.
Yeah, that's pretty much what's been going on, man. Like they getting off to these slow starts, and they just been, they just been playing down to their competition.
Yep,
and then plus that's gonna be a problem.
It is. You got Prairie View, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm liking what Coach Brom is bringing to the SWAC, but they got to play up to their competition. I get it. A lot of them are freshmen, but they have to play better. They gotta play better. They're playing. They should have blew this team out by like it should be at least 40 points. This is unacceptable.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, but like I said, Valley is a team on the rise. They got a good coaching staff. They just got to get the players to keep up with everybody in the SWAC. But you can tell they're a well coached team.
They're a good scrappy team, but let's be
Yeah,
real.
yeah,
Let's be real.
they not supposed to be hanging with Jack State. But
No, not at all. Not at all. Let's be frank. No one at this point should be able to hang with JSU. Nobody. Nobody. Because of who Coach Prime is, his cachet, his name, his recognition. He's proof he can get every player he wants. Now it's time for the guys to execute. That's real.
yeah, you're right, man. I appreciate the call, brother.
All right, brother. Hey man, keep doing what you're doing. God bless. Stay safe.
All right, thank you. Yeah, y'all. So the final score looks like it's gonna be 28-19. Jackson State didn't crack 30 today. That's bad. That's not good. I really wanted them to crack 30 today, but it just looked like I don't know. Looks like Jackson State just not playing well like they should be. Like their offense isn't starting like they should. All right, the ghost of all right, so I have your stream, your camera is on, so you're gonna be on camera, okay? The ghost of Judah, I guess.
Hey, what's up, man? How y'all doing?
What's up, brother? How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic, man. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with Jackson State. You get a game like that every now and then. Nothing wrong with Jackson State. They're gonna be fine. They're gonna get their coach back. Everything gonna be all right. So, anybody that play football, you have a game or two like that you play like that. But Jackson State is gonna be fine. All right. We're gonna be ranked. They're gonna be ranked in the top 15 after this week, hopefully in the FCS. And everything is going to be all right. And they won the game. So, like I said, every now and then you're going to have a game like that where you think you play down to the other team's level, but the field was horrible and they played good. They're all right, man. They didn't lose. The most important thing, they didn't lose the damn game. That's the important thing.
Yeah.
Yup.
Yeah. So where you calling from?
Chicago, Illinois.
Oh, okay. You got a YouTube channel? What you got?
Yeah, the Ghost of Judah Tribe, man. I talk about
yeah, you go ahead and plug, man. Go ahead and plug.
Yeah, I just talk about Chicago Bears, crazy stuff, flat earth conspiracy theories, the Most High, and that's pretty much what I talk about, man. It's random stuff that I talk about, so it's all good.
All right, the Ghost of Judah. That's the Ghost of Judah, y'all.
Yo,
show your boy some love.
Hey, I went to that ULM game down there when they was down there in Monroe. I got some family in Monroe, man. They shouldn't have lost that game either.
No,
they shouldn't have. They should not have lost that game, man. They should not have lost that game. They was better than ULM. It was better than ULM. And you know what's crazy? ULM beat Liberty last week. Yeah. ULM beat Liberty, so that would have been a damn good game, but they missed the opportunity to win that game. But you know what? This thing gonna be all right. Now I do have a question though. If they in HBCUs, if they get to the Soul Bowl, that they can't go to the FCS playoffs.
Well, the SWAC doesn't do FCS playoffs. Now, I don't know what the commissioner can probably change that if he wants. I think he has the power to say, hey, you know what? Y'all can go to the SWAC, go to the FCS playoffs if it's on a different day. But sometimes it may conflict with the SWAC championship. Then you have the Celebration Bowl too. So
yeah,
you just have to make sure it's not a scheduled conflict. But I think if it's beneficial for the whole conference to be seen on that type of stage, they'll do it.
Because I would love to see that. If they had the opportunity, I'm pretty sure Coach Prime would be like, call the captains up, say, hey, y'all want to play in the Soul Bowl? Y'all want to go to the FCS playoffs? Well, which one y'all want to do? And that's what's up. What's up, RT Sports Entertainment? But yeah, I would love to see because I just didn't know the format with HBCUs if they participated in the FCS playoffs or not.
Okay,
didn't know that. Yeah.
Well, we'll see what they do. I mean, like I said, I wouldn't mind if they go. If they go, that's cool. If they don't, the Celebration Bowl is in Atlanta.
Oh,
So it's
okay.
gonna be lit, you know what I'm saying? So
Gotcha.
that'll be a good look. And then it's gonna be on TV. So they're
Oh,
still gonna
okay.
get that coverage.
Well, Stephen Campbell said that's not happening. Swag tied to the Celebration Bowl, so
Yeah.
I guess that's not happening. So
Yeah.
I would have loved to see how they competed against the FCS. So that would have been cool. That would be cool to see this year, especially how young this team is. You know what I'm saying? This team is young. I would love to see how they competed. But anyway, love your channel because I do follow Jackson State University, and I love your channel, man. Thanks for thanks for streaming the video, man. And I'm not a Jackson State alumni, but I do follow the GOAT, Coach Prime, and I love what Coach Prime is doing for HBCUs and the Black community in general, man. I never thought this brother would be like that, but he is doing some king stuff out there, bro. He's doing
All
some
right.
king stuff. All right,
I appreciate you
shalom,
watching.
brother. No
All
problem.
right.
Shalom.
All right, man.
Shalom.
Yep. All right, that was the Ghost of Judah. Make sure y'all subscribe to him. He says he does Chicago Bears content. Now, Lisa, I'm about to add you to the stream, Lisa. Your camera is on, so you'll be on live. Okay, that's fine. All right. Just have to make sure, Hey, how you doing, Lisa?
I'm doing well. First of all, I want to say thank you for your streaming because you want to watch and support, but it's hard to find whenever the swag doesn't show on the ESPN channels and all of that, you have to look for it. But I don't want to talk long, but I just want to say that I was reading the thread, and a lot of people are giving Jackson State and Coach Prime a hard time. But what we got to realize is this team is still in a building season with Coach Prime. I know he came last year, but they're still getting their foundation and their footing. And anytime you are building, it takes time. And so I just appreciate, what he's doing and what the team is doing. They're still having a winning season, and everybody's, kind of hating on Shador. But I think the young man is playing ball great. I think he's doing a wonderful job. He's getting to know his receivers. He's making the connection. The offensive line, now they need a whole lot of work on the offensive line because he doesn't have help and the support that they need there. But my prayer for Jackson State is in the next year or two that they would recruit some offensive linemen that can really help Shador kind of get that, offense together. The defense is wonderful. So people just need to let up a little bit and just let Coach Prime do what he's doing. The guys are playing great. You can have a coach and a plan, but you got to have a team that's going to execute the plan.
Yeah, that's true. Where you calling from?
I'm in Georgia. I live in Georgia, but I am a Meridian, Mississippi resident. I'm a travel nurse. I've worked in Jackson for 5 years. Yeah.
My sister and her husband lives in Meridian.
Okay.
Nice little town. Yeah.
Okay. But I love Jackson State. My sister and aunt went to Jackson State 85. And so I'm glad to hear the buzz around Jackson State. I think what Coach Prime is doing is wonderful. It's actually putting Jackson back on the map for something other than crime.
Yeah.
True
that. Well, I appreciate you calling, sister.
Shout
out to Georgia, and I hope you have a blessed weekend.
You too. Thanks for letting me in.
All right.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
All right, I'm going to drop the link again in case anybody else wants to call. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to the channel. I do swag videos all the time. We should be able to get another 100 subscribers. It's 892 people in here. If you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel. I really appreciate it. We got a community over here. Good. You see the type of people that we have watching our content. Good people, good swag fans. It's all love over here. Black folks want to see each other make it. Yeah. But never further than them. Who you talking about, Snow? It was 12,000 people earlier. Just win, baby. Go JSU Tigers. Yeah, shout out to everybody that pulled up today. We had people from Dominican Republic. We had people from South Africa in here, man. We had some people from everywhere in here, man. This is dope. Henry Love says, Swag Buzz, who you got? Alcorn to JSU. Of course, you know I got JSU. I mean, I'm a JSU alumnus, so I'm gonna go with my school. But I think Alcorn would be a great game. It's gonna be a great game. But yeah, I got JSU winning. Swack and MEAC, Southern and Grambling, the cause of that. I don't know what he's talking about. Henry Love said, boo. I got love for Alcorn, though. I love Alcorn fans, man. Like, they really, like, the rivalry between Alcorn and Jackson State is so fun because I know so many people. It goes so deep. You know, you got family members that went to Alcorn. You got best friends that went to Alcorn. So it's always fun. That game, the week of that game is always fun talking noise with Alcorn fans. All right, I'm going to drop the link one more time. If anybody else wants to call, y'all can call. I ain't going to hold y'all up. I ain't going to hold y'all weekend up. I really appreciate y'all pulling up. Like I said, I do swag content all the time. If you like this kind of content, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. I'll be doing on-camera shows soon. I just want to make sure I get my studio and equipment, everything. And when I get all that done, I'll be doing interviews and stuff like that. So yeah, we're evolving, we're growing over here. So make sure y'all get in on the beginning. This thing is growing. Want to see JSU on the level of Bama where they can play with anybody in the country with confidence and win. I mean, when Dion gets like 3 recruiting cycles, it'll be like that. I'm telling you. Appreciate you, Dale. Appreciate you for subscribing. Why do you think JSU gets so much hate? It's not hate. It's really just envy, 36 champions. Figure Group says, you the best, Swag Buzz. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate the love, y'all. Yeah, it's just JSU gets the hate because it's envy, and if I'm gonna play both sides, JSU fans, we do a little much. We gonna talk noise, we gonna throw it in people's face, we gonna gloat. And I love doing it. I'm gonna be honest with you, I love doing it. So that doesn't help either. That gets people real pissed off. But yeah, I will be at the Southern versus Jackson State game in Baton Rouge. And I will be at the Alcorn versus Jackson State game as well. So I'll be at the last 2 games of the season. And if they go to the SWAC championship, well, they going to the SWAC championship. I may go to the SWAC championship. If I don't go to the SWAC championship, I'm definitely going to the Celebration Bowl. Yeah, so I will be at the Alcorn game. I'm gonna try to get field access. That's still up in the air right now. I'm working on getting access to the field so I can get some footage for y'all. But we'll see how it goes. May happen, it may not. We'll see how it goes. I may be a little bit too late in the game for credentials, but we'll see how it goes. I'm not a JSU fan, but they are doing well. Yeah, they're doing good. I mean, they're winning. We can't ask for much else. They're winning. Coach Prime came in at the right time. The SWAC added 2 teams. The buzz in the FCS is the SWAC. Yeah. I think I would go as far as to say the buzz in college football is JSU. Besides I mean, what big storylines are going on in college football right now besides JSU? I guess the guy from Oklahoma. That's it. Alabama lost, so people ain't just going crazy over Alabama. You know, they're gonna be in the playoffs anyway. So people are bored. They like new stuff. They not like fresh things. So JSU doing what they're doing right now. That's the story of college football right now. That's why you have so many people tuning in. Jackson State was in the top 10 plays last week. Shadur was in the top 10. Somebody said Michigan State. All right, I got another caller. Steph J. Rule. If you want to turn your camera off, you can turn your camera off, Steph. But once I add you to the stream, you'll be on camera. So do you consent for me to put you on camera? You good? Okay. You gotta ask people, man, cause I'm gonna add you to the stream, Jay.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Yeah, I have to ask people, because people like, oh, I didn't
It's
want to
fine. I want everybody to see this face.
Yeah.
You agree? We'll see what you gonna say.
You're on live now.
I'm on live.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm a true MVSU fan.
Okay.
It don't matter we win or lose. I'm still loving my team. Yeah, they played a pretty good game. Could have won the game today, but y'all gonna stop down the valley. That's what y'all gonna stop doing. Don't do us. Cause I'm the MVSU for life, no matter win or lose.
I hear you. Why you ain't go to the game?
I am at the game, right here in my living room, watching on YouTube.
Really?
It's too cold out there. I don't like cold weather.
Okay. Oh, so it was cold down there today.
Yeah.
Okay.
You on TV like you was at the game or something. Swag Buzz.
Nah, I went at the game. I'm gonna be at the Southern game.
Don't do Mississippi Valley State like that.
I'm gonna be at the Southern the Alcorn game. So yeah. I haven't been down to Itabena since I was in high school.
Yeah, I saw that little prank they had on Facebook about bringing the bug spray or the off for the game. We don't have no big mosquitoes down here in the Delta no more. So don't y'all do Valley like that.
Oh, they gone? What happened to the mosquitoes?
Watch it now, watch it.
I'm just asking. I mean, because when I was down there, they was, they was like.
That's right. That's me. No, I'm gonna keep my camera on.
Well, yeah, I appreciate you calling, sister.
All right, I appreciate you for the screen live.
All right. Have a good day. All right, that was Steph J. Rule from Itabena, Mississippi. All right, anybody else want to call in? I love my Mississippi folks, man. Mississippi people be some of the coolest, nicest people you ever meet, man. But yeah, them mosquitoes down in Itabena, they be hitting y'all. Them things. You want to see some mosquitoes? Go to Itabena. She talking about it ain't no more mosquitoes down there in Itabena. Where they go? They done died off or something? Mosquitoes and ants. Hard to focus when you playing in a cattle yard. Why y'all talk about Itabena like that, man? I stay ate up by mosquitoes down in Mississippi. Oh yeah, man. Mosquitoes are beasts. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to the channel. Y'all like this kind of content. read some of these comments y'all saying. Tell Valley to get one of their city barbers to come and paint some of that Beijing on the said paint some of that Beijing on the ball spots on their grass. Oh man, y'all are clowning. Thank you for streaming the game. Appreciate it, man. No problem. See, I stream the game. I don't mind streaming the games as long as they're not on ESPN. DJ say this stream is feeling like a family cookout. Good vibes. Yeah, man, that's what we do over here, man. We got all the family in here. All the SWAC fans. What SWAC school y'all representing? Let me see who all in here. What SWAC fans are in here today? I know it's not just JSU and MVSU. No, we got Southern fans in here. You know, they stay everywhere. We got Prairie View in here. See a lot of JSU. If they win the SWAC championship, they going to the playoffs. Prime going to make that happen. That may happen. We'll see. I mean, you know, Prime can do whatever you want to do. We got Bama State in here. We got FAMU in here. We got Alabama Crimson Tide in here. Roll Tide. Appreciate you for supporting the HBCUs. JSU is not ready for the playoffs. Offense way too inconsistent. I can't argue with you there. We can't have slow starts like that at the playoffs. You're right about that. Fire up, Jack State. Fire up. Hey. Be fresh. Yep. I'm a fan of HBCU football. MBC coming soon. Dogs Nation in the house. That Alabama A&M? UGA, okay. Georgia. Y'all ranked number 1 in the country, right? Isn't Georgia number 1 in the country? I have been really looking at SEC football like that this year. Got Southern University in here. We got Tuskegee in here. Shout out to Tuskegee. I'll drop the link if anybody wants to call in and share their thoughts on the game. Share what y'all think is gonna happen for the rest of the SWAC. Step J Rule, you still in the you still backstage. You might want to just close the app out. I'm at work, but will have my thoughts on the game tomorrow. Yeah, so y'all, DJ Raw Uncut Truth, that's my guy DJ. He covers HBCU football and NBA basketball. So if you haven't followed him, follow his channel. He does good work over there. Good brother. Also follow Hoop Jargon. He's another NBA. If you like NBA content, you'll like Hoop Jargon. He's from Prairie View, so he's a HBCU alumnus. He's part of the family. So make sure y'all follow Hoop Jargon as well. Nah, them little mosquitoes dangerous. Class of 93. Jackson State class of 93. Something says what the channel. DJ Raw Uncut Truth. He's in the chat. If you just click his name, you'll be able to go to his channel. Or you just type in DJ Raw Uncut Truth in the search bar. And then Hoop Jargon. HOOP Jargon. JARGON. Also, make sure y'all follow all the other SWAC channels. Coach Simmons is another SWAC channel that I've been watching. He's a very good brother. Make sure y'all watch him. It's a lot of SWAC TV. He does good videos as well. Make sure y'all watch those guys as well. Like I said, I never think of this stuff as a competition. I'm not in a competition with anybody. I show love to everybody. I want everybody to be successful. I want everybody to do well. You know, this is the whole point of this is to bring light to HBCUs, specifically the SWAC. So I want everybody to do well. But like I said, make sure y'all like and subscribe to my channel because I'm going to toot my own horn. I think I'm the best SWAC channel on YouTube. Let me toot my own horn. Refs was definitely partial, but we continue to commit dumb penalties. Yeah, they got to clean that up. They definitely got to clean that up. I'm ready for Coach Prime to get back because these sloppy starts, Jackson State cannot continue to do that. They can't do that against Southern or Alcorn. They can't start sloppy with them. You'll get beat. If they played the way they played today against Alcorn, Jackson State would lose. They can't do that. For some reason, one thing I notice about teams that has the better athletes, they always play down to their competition like that. Like Jackson State should be running away with this conference. These games shouldn't be hard. Well, what happened with Jackson State today, I think they were looking past Valley. Because it's easy to look past teams like that. When you know, oh, this team's sorry, they ain't been winning that many games, it's easy to go in there and be like, oh, we just finna beat them and get on up out of here. But you got to take every opponent serious. Like Texas Southern, they can't be light on Texas Southern. Tell you, Valley's going to be good in a few years, man. Give Valley about 3 more years. They're going to be one of the top teams in the SWAC. If they keep their coaching staff intact and that coaching staff is able to recruit some better players, they're going to be up there. Honestly, it's very hard to get hype for MVSU, but this is the time to work your game plans. I mean, I'm not saying get hype, but hey, don't go in there laying the egg, because if they wouldn't have came out in the second half and perked it up, they would have lost today. We've been playing Sam 3 years ago by Valley. Yeah. Yeah, they can't sleep on Texas Southern. Texas Southern, a real good team. Well, not a real good team, but they're better than their record. And Texas Southern has a good quarterback as well. He's a freshman, but he's a dog, so they gotta watch out for him. We going to the playoffs with Shadur 3 season. I guess you're trying to say Shadur 3rd season? Texas Southern beat UAPB 59-17. Yeah, Texas Southern offense is nothing to play with. They can put up some points. So I have faith that Jackson State defense will be able to stop them, but they definitely can put up some points. So they definitely don't need to look past Texas Southern. Is that game in the vet? I think that game is at the vet. But Texas Southern never bring a band to Jackson though, unless they started back. But I know back when I was in school, they never brought their band, and they always had a good band. It always sucked that they never brought them to Jackson. Had they started bringing their band to the game, D. Hurdler? Because I know when I was at Jackson State, they wasn't bringing their band. Prairie View or Texas Southern, they never brought their band. They came in 05, yeah. He did, but yeah, it's been a while. I don't understand. I guess they don't have the budget to bring their band. D. Hurley said they definitely didn't bring fans. Not everybody travels. Let me tell you what fans travel in the SWAC. Southern fans travel. Grambling fans would travel. Alabama State fans would travel. And Jackson State fans travel. Alcorn fans travel as well. But other than that, that's about it. That's about it. Oh, FAMU too. FAMU fans would travel. But those 5 teams are like pretty much the only teams that's going to have a traveling fan base. Everybody else, if it's not a home game, if it's not close by, they're not coming. But yeah, I love Southern fan base. If y'all have never been to the Southern versus Jackson State game in Jackson, when it's in Jackson, make sure y'all go to that game next year. Like I literally schedule my vacations around that game. I make sure I go to that game. It's like one of my favorite games, the Southern versus Jackson State game in Jackson, Mississippi at Veteran Memorial Stadium. Bama State fans don't travel. Heck, they travel this year. They travel to the vet this year. Their homecoming game wasn't just all Jackson State fans. Alabama State had some fans to travel. They had some fans on their side. Maybe it was because it was Dion. Maybe because of the hype of Dion that they traveled. But, yeah, they traveled this year. The one in Jackson is much better, yeah. I usually never go to the one in Baton Rouge, but I'm going this year because I just want to go to the game. So I'm going this year. I agree they didn't take MVSU seriously in thinking about Texas Southern. That's probably what happened. Oh, so Terry, you saying that those fans that were there, that was all Jackson State? It ain't really but 3 teams that will travel: JSU, SU, and FAMU. They the only 3 will bring thousands. The other have a few, barely 100. Bama State. Jackson State is the best. Yeah, Jackson State fans travel. I went to the Jackson State game a couple of years ago that was in Indianapolis at the Indianapolis Colts Stadium, and Jackson State fans was there all the way in Indianapolis, y'all. JSU fans travel. I want to say they played Kentucky State. Kentucky State, yeah. They had a tailgate out there and everything, man. Serving food. It was dope. I didn't too much care about the bands being in that stadium because it's kind of like a dome. But it was all right. This game gave me a headache. I knew Jackson State was going to win. I wasn't ever just worried because I know Valley, they're okay football team, but they've been losing at the end most of their games. So I wasn't worried that Jackson State was going to lose. How can you have a celebration bowl when the MEAC is no longer intact? I have Jackson State, but the swag is really whack. You can't measure JSU until they face a real 1AA power. Huh. What school you represent, Michael Isaac? Michael Isaac, call up and let us know how you feel. I'm gonna drop the link. It's on ESPN Plus. Come on, Southern, beat Alcorn. I would tell you this. I believe Jackson State can beat a bunch of teams in the FCS, not just SWAC teams. So people just talking about like, and let's be honest, it ain't too many. All the teams in the FCS is not that good. Like, let's stop acting like everybody in the FCS is good. Prime 1981. It says device is not connected. You probably have to connect your. Okay. So I'm gonna add you to the stream. So your camera is okay. All right. I'm gonna add you to the stream right now. Prime 1981.
Hello.
All right, you're live now.
Hey, they played a pretty good game. Let me put the TV on mute right quick. They played a pretty good game. The field just messed up.
Yeah.
But the offensive line need to get it together. I know they got a couple of injuries, but they need to get it together. They can't just depend on the defense to bail them out all the time. And for the young lady that holler about ain't no mosquito down there, man, she's smoking. Them mosquitoes fighting like Crips and Blood down there. She need to quit that. She
Yeah,
no
I don't know
mosquito
what she was
down
talking
there.
about. Talking about ain't no mosquitoes.
And I was born and raised in Mississippi. It's mosquito all in Jackson and down there in the Delta.
Yeah, where you calling from?
I'm calling from Las Vegas. I'm in Henderson, Vegas.
Oh, Las Vegas. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
you originally from Jackson, Miss, or you originally from
I'm
Mississippi?
from Jackson. I'm originally from Jackson.
Oh,
I've been down here about a year and a half.
Okay, that's what's up, man. No
Yeah.
wrong with getting out, experiencing new things. That's what I did. I'm in Maryland now, so.
I had to get away. You know, I'm retired, so I had to get away.
Okay.
So I'm able to travel. You know, so kids grown, so hey, I could move on.
You going to any games this year?
I went to the one last time. You know, when I was texting the last time when they played Bethune-Cookman.
Yeah.
I went to that one, and I said I'm gonna try to go to Alcorn game.
Oh yeah, that was gonna be lit. I believe that Alcorn game is gonna have like almost 60,000 people.
Oh, it's gonna be sold out.
Yeah, that game is gonna be crazy.
Because homecoming, I had a couple of friends down there. They said folks couldn't even get in.
Yeah.
It was more than 60. You know, it was more than what they said announced, because he said half of the people were still at the ticket booth.
Yeah.
And the other half was in the tailgate.
So who you think gonna win the West? Who you think gonna meet Jackson State in the?
I'm hoping Prairie, since Hoop jogging, he won't never let me on the channel. He be saying he gonna call me. And you know, I already told him Jackson State the Prairie View stopper. If we stop their quarterback, running back okay. I mean, we win. Like I was texting on your channel, I was telling Jackson State stay in their lane. Valley didn't have 2 plays. That was a screen left and a run up the middle. Jackson State is kind of weak up the middle because they overzoom. You know, they safety stay back too far. When they could have one safety up and the other one back.
I think they trust their linebacker so much that they like, we can just stay back.
For some reason, they linebackers they clog up the middle, but sometimes they get a
trying to
lot of
win a couple
holding, but they
passes.
don't get called on them.
Yeah,
And
I
But
would say the only thing about JSU linebackers that I think may be a problem is like when they go against a pass heavy team,
right,
like coverage.
right.
So, but they they can lay that wood,
Oh yeah,
and
they
they
can
can
bring it.
and they know how to stop the run. So
Cause
you
only reason the Valley, I don't mean to cut you off. Only reason the Valley got 19 points because of the rap. I seen nothing but holding.
oh yeah,
The whole game, it was just holding on Valley offensive line. They got a big offensive line, like you say. I give them 4 years. They gonna get everybody to run for their money.
oh yeah, yeah. I definitely believe that. I believe if they can get players to come there, that's the hard thing is getting players to want to go to Itabena.
Yeah, cause
It's nothing there.
ain't nothing down there but the college.
Yeah, it's literally nothing there.
So the
But
rest,
that's at most colleges. But at least, if I'm gonna go to somewhere like Tuscaloosa or somewhere like that, you got all those amenities on those
right, on
campuses.
campus.
You know what I'm saying? So once
Yeah.
Valley gets their school up to where kids want to go and their facilities up, they'll be able to get some kids down there.
And for the young man that kept saying Valley play at nighttime, Valley never played a game at night. They're my Alcorn. They don't have lights.
Oh really? I didn't know that.
Valley never had light. Even when Jerry Rice was playing. That's why
Oh wow.
when they played Jackson State, every time they played Jackson State, they would transfer the game to Memorial Stadium.
I did not know that. I
So
never even noticed that.
yeah, because back then Mississippi State and Ole Miss used to play a week before Jackson State Alcorn play. Because Jackson State used to always play on Thanksgiving Eve.
Mm-hmm.
And Mississippi State always played that Saturday before. Them and Ole Miss before both of them got their stadium. No, Valley ain't never had no lights.
Wow.
You barely got lights on the highway. That's why a lot of SWAC teams switch their game to daytime. Because, down there Alcorn, one way in, one way out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you ain't got your high beams on, ain't no telling what you might run into. So you need to have your high beams on down that area.
Yeah. But I appreciate the call, man.
Yeah,
Appreciate
man,
you tuning in.
Anytime. Just let me know when you come to Jackson. I'll try to be down there.
Okay, yeah. I'll be there. I'm going to New Orleans on the 12th.
Yeah,
So
when they play Southern.
Yeah, I'll be in New Orleans that whole weekend. And then I'll probably go back to Jackson around that Monday. And so I'll be in Jackson from that Monday to the next Sunday.
Yeah, because I got a lot of friends that graduated from Alcorn. They've been texting me.
Oh, yeah.
3 minutes ago. I told them, don't let that game fool you.
Yeah, it's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit.
Cause like you say, we don't care nothing about the record.
Nah. I appreciate the call, brother.
All right, bro. You take care now.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, that was Prime 1981. Brother from Jackson living in Las Vegas right now. What y'all talking about in here? I wonder if we experimenting today. What y'all talking about experiment? What you talking about Sonny Boom C98? Yeah, but yeah, I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to the channel. We got 320 people in here. I know we should be able to get 50 more subscribers on the channel. 50 more people added to the community. We should be able to get 50 more people added to the family. So if you haven't liked or subscribed to the channel yet, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. I do swag videos all the time. Tomorrow I'll be doing my week 9. I think it's week 9. Is it week 9 or week 8? I think it's week 9. Well, whatever week it is, I do the recap tomorrow and drop that video tomorrow. And then I'll be doing other videos throughout the week. So make sure y'all stay tuned for that. So you hit the notification bell so you'll know when the next video drop. My guy King Fuses Lit House is in the chat. That's my guy Rev. Let me tell y'all something. This brother has an amazing voice. Like his voice is made for radio. He does NBA content and he covers the Charlotte Hornets. But he talks about a lot of NBA games. So you like NBA content, make sure you subscribe to King Fuse's Lit House. Very good brother. The biggest issues with JSU is the O-line and the OC relationship with Shadur. I think they let him do what he wants, and it puts them in a bind play calling wise. Yeah, man. I think what Shadur does. I mean, I'm okay with the bad Shadur does because he does so many good things. He's gonna make those mistakes. He's gonna hold on to the ball when he should be just throwing it away. He's gonna be trying to do too much sometimes. That's just part of being a freshman. He's gonna learn. Like this is his growing year. He's getting his bearings. He's learning the game. He's a phenom. That's how it is. You know, he's a phenom. This is his first year. He's gonna make mistakes and he's gonna do a lot of good. So I'm willing to take the mistakes with the. I'm willing to take the good with the bad. Congrats to you, brother. Swag on all your success and success of JSU. Appreciate it, Real. He might see something the play call can't. Yeah, I mean, I trust Shadur to be able to change the plays whenever he sees fit. He's a smart quarterback. Best player on the team is Malachi. Yeah, Malachi is a freak athlete. He's going to be playing for Jackson State basketball team too. He could jump out the gym, so y'all will see him dunking come basketball season. Y'all probably see a lot of highlights from Malachi Wideman. JSU sacked Valley's quarterback in the end zone, and we did not get our effing safety points. I was kind of curious about that too, but the Valley's broadcast didn't play the replay, or they didn't show a good angle, so we really couldn't tell if that was a safety or not. But I thought it was a safety. It looked like a safety to me. Sometimes he do too much. Yeah, that's what I mean. He's gonna do that though. Got Shiloh Sanders in the building. What's up, Shiloh? Congrats on the win, Shiloh Sanders. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Shiloh. He's been dropping a few videos. He give you behind the scenes access to the locker room. So make sure y'all go subscribe to Shiloh Sanders. Russ was trying to make us lose. But y'all got the win though, so we can't trip, Shiloh. Shiloh, y'all sacked the damn QB in the end zone twice, and the refs don't give y'all points. Man, I mean, y'all know Valley was gonna get some home cooking. Y'all know this. Shiloh, y'all be careful on that bus ride back. Don't get tore by the mosquitoes tonight in Itabena. CEO Headache Game. Shout out Shiloh, man. Y'all doing great this season. All the JSU faithful and friends, we are proud of y'all. Shiloh. John, they weren't partying before the game. They went bowling, and the coaches wanted them to go bowling, so they weren't partying. That was clearly a safety. Where y'all tuning in from? I'd like to know where people tuning in from. I know we had South Africa in here. We got people watching the SWAC in South Africa. That's dope. We got Dominican Republic. JSU football is worldwide, man. We got H-Town in here. Got ATL in here. Got Arizona in here. We got Biloxi, Mississippi. Chesterfield, Virginia. Got Charlotte. I need to go to Charlotte, man. I haven't been to Charlotte yet. I'm gonna have to go visit Charlotte. We got Arizona in here. Somebody says Zamunda. We got DC in the house. Compton Square 521 says they're leaving the game. Got Philly in the building. I was in Philly a few months ago. We got Detroit in here. We got Kansas City. Or just Kansas? Yeah, Kansas City. We got Madison, Mississippi. Got 407 stand up. We got DMV, Upper Marlboro. We got Oklahoma, Chi-Town in the house. We got Thomasville, GA in the house. We got the Caribbean, Trinidad and Tobago. Told y'all swag is worldwide, man. Everybody watching JSU, man. They watching JSU over there in the Caribbean. We got Queens, New York. Somebody said Pluto. MV needs a new stadium ASAP. Yeah, appreciate y'all pulling up, man. If you haven't liked and subscribed to the channel, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. We do swag videos over here all the time. We don't just talk about Jackson State. We talk about everybody, you know. But this is a pro Jackson State channel, you know. Because I'm a JSU alumnus, I'm gonna talk about my school, but we do talk about everybody, and I'm not biased, you know. I show everybody love. So this is not a biased channel. Probably had about 12,000 watching the game between MVSU, your channel, and others. Oh yeah. Will the swag go FBS? I wish they would. That would be dope. But it takes requirements though, cause I know to go FBS, everybody has to have a stadium that can hold 15K, and I don't think Valley meets that requirement. If I'm not mistaken, Valley will have to get a new stadium. I know they added on to their stadium, so I don't know what their capacity is right now. But I know there's a couple of schools in the SWAC that don't meet the requirement. But if there was a decision, that'll be a decision for the commissioner. I'm not finna sit on here and talk like I know what the commissioner trying to do. But I think it would be dope if the FBS level had a premier HBCU conference. I think that would be dope. I think the FBS level should have a HBCU conference anyway. And I think the SWAC would be a perfect candidate for that because we have the most popular schools. We have the biggest brands in SWAC football. I mean, you got Grambling, you got Jackson State, you got FAMU, you got Southern, all these iconic HBCU brands. They say Valley holds 10K. Yeah, see, 10K, that's not enough. You have to have 15. But they can add on. You know, you can add on. You can get bigger bleachers. Hope Coach Prime is back next week. I hope he's back as well. I miss seeing his videos, you know, that he makes during the week. He hasn't really been posting any videos on IG either. So I hope he's doing well and getting better. Hope Coach Prime is back next week. One thing I can say is I like how JSU make adjustments after all their halftimes. Yeah, that's true. Southern just scored. The WAC is trying to make the jump to FBS. What teams in the WAC? I haven't really watched them. I miss Coach Prime. Lord. Yeah, man. Coach Prime videos, man. His IG videos, man. They just put a smile on your face sometimes because, when you see somebody that's happy like that, it rubs off on you. 8 full members can make the jump to. Yeah. Yeah, 8. Yeah, you can do 8. So you have to have at least 8 to make the jump. So the SWAC has enough, but I don't think the commissioner would leave Valley hanging like that. Because think about it. You leave Valley, like, where Valley going to go? You just can't leave Valley hanging like that. So I don't think they would do anything like that. I think what the commissioner, if I was making a guess, I think what he's going to do, he's going to try to get the SWAC more TV coverage. I think that's going to be his main goal, is to get the SWAC more TV coverage so our players can get the looks they need to, make their next jump to the next level. But I haven't talked to anybody, y'all. I'm just speaking from what I think, what I would do if I was in that situation, what I would be trying to do. If I was in that situation to where I can make decisions, I would be trying to get the SWAC a deal with like one of these streaming platforms like Apple TV or whatever, Netflix or whatever, because that's where the future is going. It's going to these streaming platforms. So I think HBCUs need to be trying to get on with that wave that's coming. Get all our games on there. But that's just me thinking, that's what I would think our conference should be thinking about. We should be thinking about the future. Like today, we shouldn't be dependent on ESPN to show our games. Or if ESPN not showing our games, we struggling to find a stream. We should be able to go to Netflix, Apple TV, or whatever, Amazon Video or whatever streaming platform that we make a deal with, and be able to watch the game. Watch the game in HD. Just think about how dope that would be, y'all. Yeah, reliable streaming network. But the guy from what is his name? I don't forgot his name just that fast. He bought the I think it was called HBCU Go TV. He bought that app, so Byron Allen. I think that's his name, Byron Allen. And so he bought that, so maybe he'll turn that into something, who knows? He's a smart man, so he know his business when it comes to TV platforms and stuff like that, so maybe he can turn it into something. Nah, all our schools need to improve their own media department so we can watch straight from them. More celebrity coaches next year. What do you think it would take to get more of the high school players to come to HBCUs? Just got to recruit. HBCUs have the culture. When those kids come on campus and they see that atmosphere, they see those pretty girls on campus, like HBCU has what it takes to sell, to sell to a high school kid. We just have to put our resources into recruiting and go after those players. He owns hella stuff. Yeah. Yeah, so I believe in that guy. I believe if he can I believe he will make an HBCU platform lit. So, because his track record speaks for itself. Can I subscribe and like and hit the bell? Oh, yeah, go ahead. Appreciate that. What do you think? Let me see. What do you think it would take to dang. Oprah can change that. She's from Mississippi. Oprah, but Oprah probably not be. She probably not even into sports like that though. If Oprah wanted to do something for HBCUs, like on that level, she would have been did it already. She has her own network. She has her own network. Or did she sell it? I don't know. Did she sell her own network? SU versus Alcorn, 77, 5:50 in the second. Southern didn't score. Let's go Jaguars. All right, Jaguars, y'all better not lose. Oprah donates a lot to HBCUs though, so don't get it twisted. She donates a lot to HBCUs, but I don't know if she would be trying to do a platform like that for HBCUs. She probably would fund it. I wouldn't be surprised if she put the money behind it. But I think Byron Allen, that's more in his wheelhouse. Michael Strahan, I could see Michael Strahan doing something like that. KD says Oprah be on some other stuff anyway. I don't want the games on BET. No, no. Stay away from BET. That's just my personal opinion, but stay away from BET. HBCU football needs to stay away from BET. No. I don't like what BET has went. BET back in the day, man, it used to be so much better than it is now. Like all you see is foolishness on BET now. That's just my opinion. People don't have to share my opinion, but I don't think BET would know what to do with HBCU football. Penn State about to beat Murray. BET used to show some of the biggest classic games. Yeah, back in the day. Yeah. I think if HBCUs went with BET, we'll be boxing ourselves in. The point of HBCUs going to a big network is to get other viewers in, get people that may not even be familiar with HBCU football, get them to watch. That's what makes our platforms bigger, our schools bigger, our brand bigger. So our students can go to the next level. Dion's already shining his spotlight on HBCU football. So it's coming, but you have to just make sure you pick the right deal, get with the right network. I think the BNC channel might make a move to show the games. I mean, somebody need to. Think about this, man. It's money to be made from HBCU football. It's money to be made there, especially with Jackson State. I remember BT showed ton of the best games ever. McNair, Alcorn State versus Jay Walker's Howard at St. Louis. Yeah, I was a youngster then when McNair was in the when he was at a HBCU, when he was at Alcorn. The Black Star Network may also provide a channel. Whoever takes up HBCU football, whatever network, I want them to go all in. I don't want them to half-ass it. If you're gonna get into this game, we need you to push the whole cart behind HBCU football. Don't make a deal with the SWAC and then you barely do what you promised. I want them to go all in. Who y'all think gonna win the West? I think they They threw for over 900 yards combined in that game. Oh wow! And High Valley's play by. Lord said High Valley's play-by-play guys, man. I don't know who uncle there was, man, but I actually like him commentating though, because he gives a feel to the game. He gives that old, it's a cookout. We had a cookout. He get that kind of feel. So I actually like him commentating. But yeah, he was hilarious. He tripped me out when he said, see, they just made the play more worse. Oh man. Boy, there's some Mississippi stuff there. Yeah, he was tripping me out. I also remember McNair playing on CBS, CBS and other national networks. He is what first showed me HBCU football from West Virginia. Okay. Yeah, man. I love Mississippi people, man. That's why I go home every year. I go home twice a year. I usually go home twice a year. And man, as soon as you get off the plane, you just feel the difference. You feel the atmosphere. Especially living in the DMV. Like, people are just totally different here from Mississippi. So when you get off the plane, man, it's a beautiful thing the way people treat people down there. Felt like sitting in the living room with the older folks in the background. In the holidays, talking about the game. Yep. Yep, exactly. He gives that close my front door vibes. His love coming back home to Mississippi folks genuine. Yep. So I like the cookout style commentary, also felt organic. Why are so many of you being critics? Being so critics. Geneva, what are you talking about? What we're criticizing? We're actually talking good about the commentary. It's different, but it's good. It makes swag football stand out when we have commentators like that. Caruso said when he said the ball started rolling, he had me at that. The sip is deep in the DMV. Oh yeah, it is. It's a lot of Louisiana people in the DMV too. I'm a part of this DMV Saints fans group because I like the New Orleans Saints. And man, you go to one of their parties, it's like you in New Orleans. They be lit. Yeah, Ray and Claw in the booth killing. Y'all funny, man. Y'all funny. Let me look at these scores for y'all, see what's going on in the SWAC. Hold on just a second. Let me look up these scores. Yeah, I appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. I do SWAC videos, so if you like this kind of content, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. So next week, Jackson State plays Texas Southern. I think Jackson State going to handle business, but they can't look over Texas Southern. Texas Southern has a good offense that can put up points, so they definitely don't want to look over Texas Southern. All right, so FAMU won against Grambling today. They beat Grambling 26-3 Oh Lord, we got to hear FAMU fans all week. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, we got to see the snake emojis everywhere. Oh Lord. Y'all know FAMU fans gonna get on our nerves this week. Alabama A&M beat Alabama State in the Magic City Classic 42-28. Texas Southern put up 59 points on UAPB. And Alcorn and Southern 7-7 right now in the second quarter with 3 minutes to go. Yeah, we gotta hear FAMU this week, y'all. We gotta hear FAMU this week. They won't be quiet. They just won't shut up. I love FAMU being in the SWAC though, man. They make it very interesting. They make it fun. They love their school. They love to talk. They bring it just like Southern, just like Grambling people, just like Jackson State people. They're a welcome addition to the SWAC. I saw Grambling what the state troopers were doing on the field. Will Packer gonna post a week long. Oh yeah, they gave he has his own amphitheater on their campus. Looks nice. Best around, Swag Buzz, best around. You're doing a great job and you respect everyone. Keep doing your thing. Yeah, that's what it's all about, man. I'm not gonna get on here and talk about no school in SWAC too bad. You know what I'm saying? I'm a joke, but I want all the SWAC schools to do well and come up together. It would be nice to have HBCU games on regular ESPN channels like everyone else. ESPN gave us false hope this past spring just to appease everyone, but that ESPN Plus crap is for the birds. I agree with that. I think ESPN needs to really consult with some SWAC people so they can know what games to put on prime time, on the main ESPN channels. Jackson State versus Southern needs to go on the ESPN channel. If you're gonna put an Alabama game on the ESPN channel, you got to do the Magic City Classic. Of course, the Southern Heritage Classic and the Orange Blossom Classic. Whenever FAMU and JSU play, you put that game on TV. And you always put the Alcorn versus Jackson State game on TV. They're just those games. They should know the games to put, and then of course the Grambling versus Southern. So I think they just need to consult with people to realize, what games they really need to put on there and stop this ESPN Plus crap. I mean, I bought ESPN Plus. It's handy to have when you want to watch games that's not on TV. But at the same time, some of these FBS games they be having on ESPN be trash. Like, so you mean to tell me who wants to see Baylor versus Kansas? I don't care about Baylor versus Kansas. Nobody cares about Baylor versus Kansas. It'd be games like that. I just be like, what are they doing? I don't want to see Kansas play football. I watch their basketball team, but football, they don't need to be nowhere on TV. Baltimore in the house. Shout out Baltimore. JSU has not had a winning season in a decade. The O-line needs to do this. The QB holds ball too long. 7-1 is what matters. Improvement needed, of course. Yeah, I think that the O-line is just inconsistent. But I think they're going to be all right. I think JSU has what it takes to win the whole thing. I don't think they're just not going to be destroying everybody to win the championship. Now, I think once they get another recruiting cycle in and Coach Prime gets the offensive linemen that he wants, I think they're gonna be like you'll be seeing 50-10 scores like that all the time. Congratulations, Jackson State University, 7-1 SWAC championship. Yeah, so Jackson State has swept the East. They beat every team in the Eastern Division, so they're the Eastern Division champs now. Megan says, or Coastal Carolina and Georgia Southern. Yeah, who wants to see that? I'm in Kansas City, and I don't want to see Kansas. Yeah, man. Like, so you mean to tell me Jackson State versus Southern can't get on, ESPN1 or ESPN2? JSU hated on MVSU band time, though. Man, I'm telling y'all, Valley used to have a good band back in the day. They had one of the best tuba sections for anybody that like bands. I used to like bands too, so they had one of the best tuba sections. So that band has fell off. Yeah, it's to the point now where they band is just like, man, I'm just here for the scholarship, man. I'm just here for the free ride, man. I'm just here for the scholarship. And so you can't blame them. I'm just here to pay for my education. Touchdown Jaguars. Oh, Lord. It also seemed as if MVSU players were getting hurt at strategic times in the game to change the momentum. Things that make you go, Hey, that's smart. You know. I mean, it's weak, but at the same time, teams have to do what they have to do to win, I guess. They do that in the NFL too, man. People fake injuries and stuff like that in the NFL to slow down momentum. JSU score it's at the bottom on the ticker. It's scrolling across the ticker at the bottom of the screen. It was 28-19. Shadur had 3 touchdowns. Easton had 1 touchdown. I was vibing too hard to JSU's concert. Oh. Thanks for the stream and chat watch party, bro. Appreciate it, man. Make sure y'all like, subscribe to the channel. This is what we do over here, man. It's good vibes over here. That Tennessee State win is looking better and better. Yep, 28-19 for Jackson State. Yeah, I might watch the end of that Alcorn Southern game. I don't know. I wish Jackson State would have cracked 30 tonight though. They should have put up more than 30 points tonight. So I guess none of y'all watched Boston College versus Syracuse. No. Not watching that. Yeah, so I think Southern might win this game today. And if Southern beat Alcorn, y'all, that's gonna change things. Because we have the opportunity to have Alcorn State versus Jackson State 2 back-to-back games. So if Alcorn runs the table and Prairie View loses, that'll make Alcorn. We have to play Alcorn in the SWAC championship. So that means that we'll play Alcorn as the last game of the season, and we'll play them in the SWAC championship. Pretty much like that year where LSU played Alabama in the They played them in the regular season, then they played them in the no, they played them in the SEC championship, and then they played them again in the national championship. So that would really tell me what JSU is made of, because if you can beat a team twice in a row, that would be dope. Pedro, don't get clapped. Don't come in here trolling, man. Don't get clapped now. Pedro Silva. That's your one warning. You absolutely right, fam. Streaming is definitely the future. Shannon, most all DBs are suspect with no D-line pressure. The Tennessee State win is looking better and better. All right, Pedro, you out of here, bruh. Yeah, out of here, dude. Where you at? Where you at, dude? Hold on. Let me find you real quick. Get this headshot. Where you at? Poof. You gone, buddy. Get the hell on. Hey, Young is real deal. All corners struggling. Bro, they have to fix that cutback lane on the zone. Now, I gave Pedro a chance, and he still wanted to be stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Thank you, bro. Give Pedro somebody. God, chain, and all. He's on fire. I can imagine what the barbershop sound like with the announcers in the chair. Yeah, man, that's how they be talking at the cookouts and everything. That's how it is. I love it though, man. I love it. JSU DBR trash. I don't think that. You can't call them trash if they're they're not giving up that many points. You can't call them trash. Did James Houston get hurt? I don't think he did. I didn't see him get hurt. Maybe I wasn't looking. My man said worse. That was hilarious. Why won't MVSU get real announcers? I like the commentators, y'all. I actually like that. Come on, it's different, y'all. You don't feel like you at an HBCU game when you hear those guys commentate? I know I'm at a black game. I know I'm watching the black football game when I hear them. You know, I think it's dope. You don't want boring commentators. Jack State games needs to be on ESPN Plus. Yeah, I'm shocked the game today wasn't on ESPN Plus. Honestly, I think Newman is hurt. Yeah, he might be. I didn't see him out there today. Man, they could let some up and comers practice. Folks so used to white voices. Hey, that might be what it is. I mean, I understand professionalism. You know, you want professionalism and stuff like that, but you know, it's okay to change it up. every now and then. Maybe changed at the half though. That was culture and very entertaining. It's definitely different. Nah, white boys, that was horrible. Sometimes you want to hear some down to earth commentary. Yeah, I don't want to just hear people that try to act like they know more than what they do. Bro, that dime keep that pressure off them. It was third. Oh, D line. My bad. Bro, that D line keep that pressure off them. It was 3rd and 16. Valley got a first down. It was 3rd and 16, and Valley got a first down. Yeah. I don't. When JSU is on, I want straight professionalism. Okay. I mean, I can't be mad at you for that. I can't be mad at you for that. Appreciate y'all pulling up to the channel. Yeah, 185 people in here. I hope all of y'all are subscribed to the channel. If you're not, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. We do swag videos all the time over here. We got a good community of swag fans. It's all love over here. I drop multiple videos through the week. I stream some of the games. If I don't stream the actual game, I'll stream the audio. Call it a listen party where we listen to the games and chat in the comments. So make sure you subscribe. John, you obviously a new JSU because those commentators sound like folks from Jackson, so you hate Jackson. Michael Strahan would be dope announcing major HBCU football games on TV. They would have to pay him good money, though. I agree. I would like to see, Will Packer would be dope commentating. When I was watching him on First Take, he was really good on First Take this past week. So if y'all missed it, FAMU Homecoming was on First Take this week, and Will Packer was one of the guests on the show. He has an amphitheater named after him on FAMU's campus, and so he was on the First Take show, and he does a real good job commentating. So I wouldn't mind him and Michael Strahan commentate the game. That would be dope. Green lipstick, I get school spirit, but I don't know what you're talking about. I guess you a Valley fan. You had green lipstick on today. Snoop would have been with the Isley brothers. They can get. I guarantee you, Coach Prime can get Snoop to commentate a game. I guarantee you he could. Keep the culture authentic and don't sell out to appease folks like John because you gonna lose real J-State fans. They on your head, John. Getting ready to see that human jukebox. They need to get some young people who are practicing to commentate before they let those guys back on. You know what, John, that's not a bad idea. To get students that's in training to you know what they should do? They should have one student from every school. Like when a school is putting on a game, they should have one student that's in radio productions or that they're doing journalism. They should have them get that kind of experience. That would be dope. That would be dope. That would be some dope experience for a college student. Let them commentate a game. He said worser. John, you don't know nothing about that worser, man. You don't know nothing about that. Shout out Miss Gowdy. Says like and subscribe. Yeah, make sure y'all like and subscribe. They can't do worse. They can't do worse than the guy did today. Oh, that's funny. Oh, well, Alcorn just scored before the end of half. They're reviewing. Wow. That game probably going to go down to the wire. That was funny when he said worse, though. I'm not going to lie. I was like, what? He made the play more worse. All fun and games, but a speech coach could go a long way, but I'm just a spectator. You don't know culture. Your great granddad talked just like them. You so bought into European language standards. No, it's sunken place. Having students do commentating is a great idea. Yeah, that would be dope. You know, I mean, just have one student. Or you could let them do one quarter. You know, you can let them do let them do the second quarter, and you know, just to get their feet wet. But I think that would be dope. They could put that on their resume when they go apply to ESPN and all these other networks. Especially if a student is going into media, nice internship. Yep. I know they usually have those interns behind the camera and stuff helping out, learning how production is. John is a bit right, but those two were homers on their own YouTube channel. If that's the product MVSU wants to put out then that's on them. You do know you speak English. That is Y'all need to start arguing in this chat. Is MVSU in the Delta? Yes, they're in the Delta. It'll be in the Mississippi. It's northern. It's in the northern part of Mississippi. Well, it's northern of Jackson. It's north of Jackson, I mean. I know when people say down in the Delta, it makes you think that it's south of Jackson, but it's actually north of Jackson. You know they had gizzards and turnip greens in that booth today. You understand everything they said, right? So what is the problem? They didn't sound as proper as you like, John. John said he made up his own words. They're talking a new coach already for Southern. Yeah, people got on me in the beginning of the year when I made that Southern season prediction video. They got on me saying, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. Southern's gonna be just like they were last year. They're gonna be able to keep it rolling." I said, "No, it's not how this works. Like, you just can't replace a CEO. When you replace a CEO, it takes time for the business to get back rolling like it did before, because that new CEO is going to want to run things the way he wants to run things. So it's going to be a difference. So when they had a new coach, I knew it was going to take some time for them to get their bearings. They weren't going to be as good as they were last year. I mean, in the spring. That's anywhere. That's like when you at a job and, you know, if y'all work, like I work in healthcare. I work in healthcare administration. So I have a director. I just got a new director. So the new director that I have, she completely changed the whole culture of the department I work in. She completely changed the whole culture. Everything is different now. And it took us a while to get on what she wanted, the vision of our department to go into the future. So it happens, like it takes time. So I knew Southern was not going to be the same Southern they were in the spring when they lost Coach Odoms. Language evolves. Look, City Girl said flew out, and City Girl said it flew out, and now that's in the dictionary. Black people make up words, and those words actually real words in rural South. If I was a student body government, that's something would get behind the media, New Day, and melanated media, more eyes. It's not about signing property. It's about representing a university and institution of learning. I get both sides. I get both sides. The improper English was fun to hear. It was exciting to hear. But I do understand if you have people from the outside coming in, you do want to have professionalism. So I do understand that. Y'all are really going at it in these comments. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'd rather hear those Valley guys than Jay and Tiffany. Well, I like Tiffany though. Tiffany I like, but Jay he gets on my nerves sometimes. I'm sorry, Jay he just like works my nerves sometimes. But Tiffany I love her. Melanated media that sound all right. Yeah, on everything. I was like when he said melanated media, I was like, hold up now, they got a ring to it. Melanated media. That's actually got a ring to it. You own to something with that. Did you hear about the Ohio State linebacker wanted to transfer to play for an HBCU next because of the Akron game incident? Is it you talking about the guy that quit? I think there's already a melanated media though. You talk Kevin Carter? Are you talking about the guy that quit? I mean, I don't know if I would want to touch him. To be honest with you, you just quit like that. He said he is going to a HBCU. That is what he said. I mean, do HBCUs really want to touch him though? That's what I'm saying. Like, if he just quit on his team like that, that's not really a good look. You know what I'm saying? Because think about what they get at Ohio State. They get all the bells and whistles at Ohio State. And so, when you come to a HBCU, everything is not going to go your way. So the fact that he just quit on his team like that'd be a red flag for me. They kicked him off the team. I'm cool with Earl and Willie. Just want better presentation. Why they kick him off the team, John? I know I read it somewhere, but I probably forgot about it. Like I said, I don't be really concerned myself with those top 25 schools like that. I've really been focused on HBCUs. Why was he kicked off the team? Because when you go to another school, that coach is going to call your other school. Just like a job reference. Like you quit, you get kicked, you get fired from a job, and you try to go work for somebody else. They're going to call and see, why did you leave? What happened? They're going to ask you what happened in the interview. And you said then he tweeted F Ohio State. Oh yeah. Why would they? Why would any school want him then? Yeah, just like a job. Now by law, they can't sit. Your old employer can't rag on you. They can't rag on you, but they can say, yeah, such and such was fired. Yeah, we terminated him. Blah 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 blah. But they can't sit there and say you was a terrible employee or whatever. But when it comes to football recruiting, those coaches, they don't have that. They don't have those restrictions. So a coach can call, Coach Prime can call his coach and be like, "What's up with this guy?" He's like, "Oh man, he was always late. He's all he cares about is chasing girls and partying." I'm just saying hypothetically. He come to practice late. He doesn't work hard. He take plays off. Who knows what's going on? It could be anything. Coach Prime is gonna be like, okay, he's gonna take in everything that coach said. Then he's gonna go talk to the young man and get a feel for him. That's what they do. You have some coaches at these schools, they talk to your friends and your family. I've even heard of schools sending like they'll send like their assistants at like a person's friend and kind of act like they're befriending them, have a like small talk conversation, and then they'll bring up that player and ask about them, and their friend don't even know that they're talking to somebody from that school representing that school. Like they get real slick and creative with this stuff when they want to find out something about you. That's what NFL teams do. Your friend could be walking in the store, a random person to come up on them like, "Hey, how you doing?" Just start talking to you. Be like, "Oh yeah, such and such." Like, yeah, that's my friend. "Oh, what kind of person is he?" Blah 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 blah. She don't even know he represent an NFL team. That's how slick they are. He wants those Florida guys. That's where he is from. Man, the Florida guys got that speed, man. By the way, Deion still offering guys in Florida. He can't steal one recruit from US. Damn. Zach McCannell said he literally quit in the middle of the game. Yeah, I heard about that. That would be a red flag for me. I'm sorry, y'all. Why is he going all the way to Florida to get guys with no stars? Because those guys in Florida can ball. That's why. You got some ballers in Florida, man. Florida's where the speed at. Yeah, a great attitude takes you very far in life. That's true. A person that can't accept authority, you don't know. If you can't learn to follow, you can't be a leader. So that would be a red flag for me, with him. And you don't want that kind of stuff in your locker room. He can't get 3 stars. John, you talking crazy. He can't get 3 stars from Mississippi. What? What you smoking over there, John? John, what you smoking over there? You said Coach Prime can't get 3 stars from Mississippi? Yes, he could get 3 stars. Coach Prime can get 4 stars. Coach Prime, I guarantee you, Coach Prime is going to get a 5-star this recruiting cycle. Some of the transfers he got with 3 stars and 4-star recruits. Deion Sanders' class was he had a better class than USM. What are you talking about, John John? John John, since you're talking, I want you to go Google. I want you to Google 24/7 Sports 2021 rankings. And I want you to go down and scroll down and see Jackson State's ranking. And I want you to go find USM ranking and see who's on top. You're going to see Jackson State is ranked higher than USM. Why ain't Shedeur not being talked about for the... They talk about Shedeur for the Heisman. Oh, okay. You know how the Heisman is political, though. You know, there's going to be... Shedeur, for him to be in the Heisman conversation, he have to be doing crazy numbers. Like 60 touchdowns. That type of stuff. Like, he would have to be doing crazy numbers to get Heisman talk coming out of HBCU. I want more HBCUs to get 3 and 4 stars, raise the competition in both the SWAC and MEAC. Oh, it's happening. It's happening. It's definitely happening. Read carefully. This year, 2022 recruiting class, USM had. It's still early. It's still early. You can't really talk right now. It's still early. Just wait until the spring. Shedeur Heisman, nah, he is smoking. I bet you this. I will tell you this, and I put it on record. I guarantee you, Shedeur Sanders is going to go in the first round when he comes out of college. I bet you that. I'm willing to put money on that. If Shedeur keeps playing the way he's playing right now, he's going to go first round. This is just his freshman year. He putting up 3 and 4 tubs a game. You say you don't know about that all you want to. I'm telling you. Yeah, I think for Shedeur to get the Heisman, he's gonna have to put up some godly numbers. He's gonna have to put up like 4,000 or 5,000 yard season, 60 touchdowns. He's gonna have to do some legendary stuff. But his nickname, that's his slogan, legendary. So I think Shedeur is gonna break a lot of records. I think Shedeur is going to be one of the best quarterbacks in HBCU history, honestly. And I'm not just saying that as a JSU alumnus. The way when I see him play, I see him process information, I see his accuracy. That guy's different. He's going to do some big things. Y'all got me on here talking so long. We got 143 people on here. I hope all of y'all subscribe to the channel. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel if you're messing with the content. We got a good community over here. Want y'all to join us. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. JSU O-line needs to improve. You right about that. It was crazy when McNair almost won it too. I remember that clearly as a young kid. Oh yeah, McNair was a beast. I was young, but I remember, all the adults talking about how crazy he was. Prayers to Grammy Band. That's why they didn't travel. A member was in an accident. Oh wow. Hope he's doing okay. I hope he makes it through. Is he okay? That's sad. I hope he made it through. What round you think Shiloh could go in the draft? Uh, I'm thinking about fourth or fifth, 4 through 7. I'm thinking as of right now. He's definitely gonna get drafted though, but I think he'll probably go between 4 and 7. That's my opinion. But do I think Shiloh is gonna be a great NFL player? I do. I think he's gonna be a very good NFL player. I think he just needs to add some more things to his game. Tackling, he needs to get better with tackling. But he definitely has the athleticism. He definitely has the energy. You know, he has a motor. He's a very good player. Has speed. Closing speed is really next level. So yeah, he's very good. He just had to work on a few things. He's gonna get there though. Man, leave old Dave and Harold alone. Yeah, I think both of Deion's sons will. We're gonna see them be. We're gonna be seeing them play football for a long time. Um, I think Nugget is gonna go to the NFL as well. Aubrey Miller and James Houston. I think the ones that's gonna get drafted out of Jackson State this year is Aubrey Miller, James Houston. I think Keontae Hampton was signed as a free agent, and Warren Newman signed as free agents. And I think Nugget will be a late round pick as well if he decides to come out this year. That's just my opinion from their play. But I think Aubrey Miller and James Houston, they're gonna get picked up by some teams. He got 17 TD. He is on his way, 1,800 yards. He is physical. Why does Deion say darn so much? Just stop, say damn, or just let it go, Deion. I mean, he doesn't want to curse. I stopped cursing. I mean, I still curse. I still curse, but I try not to curse as much. So, I curse. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I curse. But I've gotten a lot better with cursing. I used to curse like crazy when I was younger, but I've gotten a lot better at it. Everyone doesn't use profanity. That's right. And when you're doing YouTube, you definitely gotta know how to talk, especially when you're on TV because you'll let stuff slip. You know, when you're doing YouTube, TV, and everything, you gotta know how to talk. And so I'm pretty sure Dion has trained himself to not curse and say the wrong thing while on TV. He put Dawn in the letter he posted today. He don't want to curse, man. So Christian trying not to curse. My coordinator said freak every other word. Yeah, man. That's his faith. So, he's trying to be true to his faith. Dawn is profanity. I grew up Baptist. I grew up in the Baptist church. We used to go to this church in Yazoo, Mississippi called Triune. And when I tell y'all this was the oldest church, looked like something from off one of those old slave time movies. It's one of those old churches, but man, the people there were amazing. Cotton fields all outside the church. It's like that. I don't really use profanity. I say damn from time to time. Plus, Dion gonna let his players know if they want are NFL bound. Yeah, that's one thing I believe Dion would do. He's gonna let his players know, hey man, NFL ain't for you. you know, I think that's probably gonna be the hardest thing Dion is gonna have to do is tell a kid he doesn't think he's NFL ready. Because most of those kids gonna be like, man, you can't tell me I'm not NFL ready. So I think that's gonna be the hardest thing as a coach. Cause you pretty much shooting somebody's dreams down at that point. But the good thing about Dion, Coach Prime, the good thing about Coach Prime, I've seen that he said that he would help his kids that don't go pro get nice paying jobs and get nice paying careers at Fortune 500 companies and stuff. Cause Coach Prime has connections, so that's a good thing. Every Baptist church across America looks like an old, old slave house. Oh yeah. Oh Wyman, yeah. Wyman's a freak athlete. They are playing the sweat. They can't really believe it. John, you talking crazy now, man. Don't. Let me give you some more homework, John. Look up Howard Titus. Google Howard Titus. He just got drafted in the 2019 draft. Look at what round he went, and look at what school he came from. I'm giving you some homework. Since you said they can't believe they are NFL players, I want you to look up Howard Titus. No, Titus Howard. My bad. Titus Howard. Tytus Howard last name. I want you to look him up. Yeah, my bad. My bad, Snow. I'm saying Howard Titus. I meant Titus Howard. But yeah, John, I want you to look up Titus Howard. Look up what school he went to. And look up what round he went in the draft. Since you just said that foolishness. I mean, you can't go to USM and think you are in. See, Titus, you're not doing what I told you to do. I've coached 7 to 8 pros that didn't play D1. It don't matter where you play. If you ball out and test well, you can make it to the next level. Exactly. You actually think James Houston not going to the NFL? Are you crazy? He's dominating. He jumps off the screen. Like he's bull rushing 6'7" dudes, throwing them around like they're nothing. Like he jumps off the screen. Why you think all these scouts are at Jackson State practices? They're not just there because they like Coach Prime. They there because Coach Prime got something. A SWAT player can make it to the NFL, but it's not the norm. So most guys can't be going there thinking they are NFL talent. I disagree. Like, come on, man. Like, what's the difference between SWAT schools and most of these FCS programs? It's not like all these FCS programs are getting a whole bunch of people in the NFL. North Dakota State had 2 people. last year, and that was Trey Lance and an offensive lineman. What are y'all talking about? Don't sit there and act like SWAC teams are the only team that struggle to get NFL players. It's the whole FCS. North Dakota State supposed to be the Alabama of the FCS level. They only had 2 players come out of last year's draft. Oh, now it's going to an FCS. You can come on, man. So now it's the whole FCS now. It's FBS too. It's a lot of low level FBS schools that don't get players drafted. Go look and see how many players ULM had drafted. Go see how many players low level FBS schools like that have drafted. How many players did USM get drafted last year? John. Yeah, he talking like USM is a pipeline for NFL talent. Like, come on, man. I want to know how many people USM had. You must went to USM, John. John, you went to USM? Appreciate y'all pulling up. We still got 143 people in the chat. I hope all of y'all subscribe to the channel. We do SWAT videos over here. Great SWAT community. It's all love over here. So make sure you like the stream and subscribe to the channel. We just having a after dark conversation about SWAC football in general. We just over here vibing. I'm saying you shouldn't think like that going to USM or FCS, my G. USM is no football powerhouse. Exactly. Alabama State had an offensive lineman get drafted by the Houston Texans. Yeah, that's who I was telling John to go look up. His name is Titus Howard. He went in the first round from Alabama State. And I think the guy from Grambling, he's on the New York Jets, if I'm not mistaken. John was in the booth with Uncle them slobbing on their yak. Sipping on their yak, my bad. Words are so far away from my computer. Sipping on that yak. John, you sipping on that yak in the booth? You can't go play for USM and be hurt when a coach tell you that the NFL isn't your future. I mean, but you have to think about Nugget. Nugget went to Jackson State. He could have went to Georgia. He could have went to most of the big Power 5 schools. He went to Jackson State because he wanted to learn the position, the corner position, and be coached by the best corner of all time. So he did go there to get drafted. So yeah, he went there to get drafted. So people are going to SWAC schools, like they're going to Jackson State to make it to the NFL. But Dion is not going to tell Nugget that he isn't NFL caliber. Because he don't have to tell him that. Nugget is NFL caliber. It's already known. He was NFL caliber before he even went to Jackson State. That's why Georgia wanted him. Georgia is the number 1 team in the country right now. That's why they wanted him. Scouts used to always go to HBCUs, then PWIs got more aggressive over the years. Money is amazing. Yeah, that's true. But I think we're seeing an uptick in pro scouts going to HBCUs now, especially since Coach Prime called them out. I mean, y'all gotta understand. A lot of these kids, they don't really care about getting drafted to the NFL. They just want to have a good collegiate experience. Hampton, but if he tells Hampton that he is an NFL caliber, Hampton should already be expecting to hear that. I mean, Hampton's gonna play in the NFL. Like, don't get it twisted. Like, he may not get drafted, but I guarantee you he's gonna sign to somebody. He's gonna be a free agent signing. I coached at a D2 school where scouts lived at. If you're good, scouts will truly find you. If you're good, scouts will truly find you. All you need are players. That's true. That shouldn't be a surprise to Hampton, which Deion has. Jackson State needs more picks on defense. Well, they got a couple today. Didn't they get 2 today? I think back in the day, coaches had to really dig and find talent. Today, with all the camps and combines, it's a lot easier, but they still miss on guys. Yep, he called him out. Do you think players are signing with JSU's basketball team thinking they are NBA talent? I mean, it's only so many spots on these upper level D1 programs. So they got to go, they got to go where they can play. That doesn't mean they can't make it to the NBA. You could definitely make it to the NBA is different. Well, basketball is different from football on the collegiate level. Because basketball players, they play high level D1 schools. So you can't really say that about basketball. Basketball is a totally different beast. Like, you'll see Jackson State playing Ohio State in the regular season. You'll see stuff like that. Like, that's not how it is in football. So you really can't compare football to basketball. Now, you'll see a SWAC team playing the number 1 team in the country as a regular season game. So they'll get that look from scouts because they see the scouts see them going against top level talent. Exactly. A 5-star basketball player can go anywhere and get drafted. Yeah, that's true. Think about this. Think if you had 5-star players go to Jackson State or HBCU. That's all you need. They will be able to contend for the national championship. And another thing that's different about basketball and football in college is that a SWAC team can go to the big tournament and win the national championship. That doesn't happen in college football because it's different. It's a different system. I wish that would happen. I wish a whole bunch of 5-star athletes would all pile up at one HBCU and win the whole thing. Can't say it's not. Can't say they ain't hard coaching because The guy from is it Norfolk State that has the good coach that's been winning for years. Make sure y'all leave a like and subscribe to the channel. I appreciate y'all pulling up. I've been on here for hours with y'all, man. Just sitting here talking, chit-chatting with y'all about all kinds of stuff. Oh, North Carolina Central, that's who it is. Okay. Touchdown Jaguar. Melissa, what's the score for the Southern Alcorn game? Winning the NCAA title is overrated. And no, I actually like the NCAA title system for basketball better than football. Because, you know, in basketball, you actually see who's the best team in the country, and you believe it. He is already playing pro on Overtime's new league. He will go to the G League like Jalen Green and Zaire Wade. Who you talking about? Who you talking about, Megan? Mega Pigskin. Talk about Mikey Williams. I think Mikey Williams probably gonna go to the G League. Yeah. Yeah, I think he's gonna go to G League. I mean, there's no point in him going to college. Hey, he's a pro player. Like, he got a shoe deal. He got everything. I think if he went to college, he's just going for the experience, to be the big man on campus, just to have that experience. Mikey Williams can go to HBCU. He's already set. Mikey said he was going to HBCU. I wouldn't be shocked. He can go to a HBCU, ball out, and he's still gonna be first round pick in the draft. It don't really matter. Mikey Williams is a made man already. He's already there. All he got to do is just don't get hurt, continue to ball out, doing what he's doing, and he's gonna be first round pick. I would say a top 10 pick. He'll be a lottery pick. I'm gonna cover basketball too in the SWAC, so we're gonna be watching basketball too, y'all. Bronny James to FAMU. His pops already sponsoring the school. I don't think that's gonna happen. I'll be shocked, but I don't think that's gonna happen. It would be dope if he did, but nah, I think Bronny James probably go somewhere like Duke, somewhere like Ohio State, Duke, somewhere like that. He will put HBCU on the map and sell out on ESPN. Yeah, he would. He would, but I just don't see Bronny James. Bryce James is gonna be the best player out of that family, though. Y'all seen the growth spurt Bryce James got? He's already Bronny James' height. Already. He's gonna be LeBron's height. Bronny is probably gonna get to like 6'4", 6'5". Bryce is gonna be the same size as LeBron. John said Bronny isn't that good. What? John, what are you smoking over there, man? You got that good dope over there, man. Bronny isn't that good. Come on, man. Come on, man. He's going to be a top 20 recruit. Just give it time. When he gets ready to come out of high school, you looking at those rankings. You know where LaMelo Ball was ranked on ESPN? He was ranked in like the hundreds or something. LaMelo Ball didn't get hardly any rankings, and look where he went. He was the third pick in the draft, and look what he's doing now in the NBA. Those ESPN rankings mean squat. Bronny can't shine because it's Amari Bailey saying, yeah. John got uplifting packs. Yeah, John over there, he's over there getting right, man. He's over there getting lit. Yeah, LaMelo wasn't. I can't remember, but I know LaMelo was ranked very low. They had LaMelo ranked low. They had him ranked low and said that he wasn't even getting drafted. Then he went overseas. He went to Australia and balled out. No, he went to Spire and he started hooping at Spire, and then that's when he started getting a little buzz. And then when he went to Australia, that's when he shot up the charts, and they started putting him on the top 10 NBA list. One man TV said, "You still on, bro?" Yeah, man. People got me talking, man. They got me talking. I need to get up out of here. Y'all got me talking. Y'all had me talking for hours, man. I've been on this thing 5.5 hours. No, I need to go. It's like when I'm about to get off, somebody say some of the comments, and they'll get me going down the rabbit hole again. You think Zaire Wade is gonna be good in the G League? Yeah, I think Zaire Wade can ball. We talking about basketball now. We ain't talking about football no more. Yeah, but I think Zaire Wade is pretty good. It remains to be seen what he does against pro talent, though. He's not good as D Wade, though. Not yet, anyways. Yeah, he has to get some size on him. He's kind of small. Then we got to remember with Bronny, B.J. Boston, and Zaire Williams were the guys this freshman year was hurt most of the sophomore year. He should take off. Yeah, Bronny, that team isn't Bronny's team yet. That team is not going to be Bronny's team until his senior year, actually. They got some good players on their team. LaMelo was highly ranked. Man, bro, you cannot tell me about LaMelo Ball, bro. I was following LaMelo Ball ever since he was like 13, 14. Bro, when he was over there with the JBA, when he was in the JBA league and he was over in Lithuania, they did not have him ranked like that. They didn't rank him until he went to Spire. That's when he started getting love in the rankings, when he went to Spire and started playing for Spire. Then once he left Spire, he went to Australia, and that's when he became a top pick for the NBA. They was hating on LeVar Ball when LeVar Ball was doing his JBA thing. When LaMelo was in the JBA, they didn't have him on any kind of rankings. Mega said sports shade room at this point. I know, man. I done went down the rabbit hole. John says I'm 100% wrong. Okay, John. You think Kyrie should get vaccinated or stay the course? I think he should do what he wants to do. I mean, I can't tell somebody what to do with their body. If he doesn't believe in getting vaccinated, then that's him. But if I was in that situation, I mean, I'm vaccinated. I work in healthcare, so I had to get vaccinated. They made us get vaccinated. They said either you get vaccinated or you got to quit. You got to find another job. So I had to get vaccinated. I was scared. I'm not gonna lie. I was scared to get vaccinated, but hey, I did it. So I don't. I think that's his prerogative. If he's scared to get it, I can't force him to get. I wouldn't want to force anybody to get anything done with their body that they don't believe in. But I believe he will get vaccinated so he can make that money. I think he's gonna do some research on it. He's gonna get educated on it, and I think he's gonna finally cave. He was ranked high, then they dropped him. Then they brought him up after the rookie. Yeah, mega pigskin. You're exactly right. Yep. And you know why they did that? They did that to spite LeVar Ball. That's why they did that. They did that to spite LeVar Ball. They didn't want LaMelo to be high in the rankings because of LeVar Ball, all that stuff that he did when they banned him from TV and all that kind of stuff. That's all that was. But LaMelo was playing so good, they just had to show him love and put him back on the rankings. What's going on with the Southern game? Let me look up this score for y'all and let y'all know what's going on. Third quarter, Southern is up 21-14. So Alcorn is down. Alcorn is looking like Alcorn better not drop this game. If they drop this game, they're gonna be in trouble. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. Well, yeah, y'all, I think I'm gonna go ahead and get off of here. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Let's see if we can get 12 more subscribers. We got 110 people. Let's see if we can get 12 more people to subscribe to the channel before I get off of here. Appreciate y'all liking and subscribing to the channel, man. This is helping a lot to grow the channel. We got some big things coming up. We got some big plans coming up. Gonna be doing interviews, things like that. So please stay tuned to the channel. We're growing. We're evolving. Appreciate y'all rocking with me. I would say this is the best swag channel on YouTube if I wanted to toot my own horn. So y'all should definitely keep in tune with the content. Make sure you hit the notification bell so you know when the next video drop. My next video will probably be tomorrow or Monday. It depends. I may drop it tomorrow. I'll be doing a recap of all the games. Talking about Jackson State game. What I think they did wrong. What we can look forward to in the Texas Southern game. So yeah, I appreciate y'all pulling up. Let me make sure. Let me see what this score looking like again. Hold on just a second. So Alcorn has the ball and it's still 21-14. At least you don't consider opinions different than yours. It's dumb like some of these YouTubers. No, I would never do that. I would never do that. You know, like John, you know, me and John different from opinions, but you know, it's all good. It's all good, man. I never disrespect anyone. I never call anyone dumb. I never talk crazy to anybody on the phone. Like I've seen some people tell people to shut up, like just completely disrespect people. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't sit here and ask y'all to watch me and listen to me and I'm gonna disrespect you. That's just crazy. The writer that hated his name is Jeff Goodman, who is now considered a hack. He now works for the stadium in Alaska, so dress warm. Yeah. Oh yeah, Jeff Goodman was like, you could tell he was just clout chasing. He was a hater. Yeah, he messed up when he He was talking bad about LaMelo Ball, and then look what LaMelo Ball has turned into. Look what he has turned into. One of the premier faces in the NBA now. Yeah, I saw it numerous times. LaMelo was ranked. Come on, John. John, come on, man. John, you can't never be wrong, huh? You always right. You can't never be wrong. See, John, I'm okay with saying I'm wrong about stuff. If I'm wrong about something, I'll be like, yeah, I was wrong about that. But John, you can't tell nobody that you're wrong. John, we talking about after Lithuania. He was dropped. Oh Lord. John, you right. You right, John. Whatever you say, man. Whatever you say. Says LaMelo is ranked number 21 right now. Yeah, right now, yeah. But anyway, y'all, appreciate y'all pulling up, liking the channel, subscribing to the channel. I'll be back probably tomorrow, Monday. Jackson State got the win, 28-19. This was a long stream. We did 5 hours and 30 minutes today. That's crazy. Well, yeah, I appreciate y'all watching the channel, subscribing to the channel. Stay tuned for more videos. And I'll see you guys on the next one. John, go to sleep, man. Get some rest, man. Oh, I'm behind. I just looked at ESPN. That's what yeah, they must have just scored because I had refreshed the page on ESPN and it said 21-14. So they must have just scored. But anyway, y'all got me going down the rabbit hole again. Let me get off of here. I'll see you guys on the next video. All right.